a 3-round contest, 3 minutes each round. On my right, from the woodwork department, Nigel Jarvis. And on my left, from the language class, Jeremy Brown. Now listen, I want a good clean fight, remember this. I want no scratching, bulging, gouging, eating below the belt. Shake hands now, come out fighting. Oh. Right.
Seconds out.
Good luck, Mr. Brown.
Corner, big puff. You are getting him very worried.
Yeah, he's worried he's going to kill me.
We're going to lose our money.
We got to do something.
I have an idea.
Hey, that's a good idea. Hey, Mr. Woodwork, you box real good, you know?
Thanks.
Listen, you boxed before?
Right, once or twice. I don't reckon your Mr. Brown stands much of a chance.
Well, maybe. Somehow, I don't think I'd like to be in your shoes, you know?
Yeah, no.
What you did last night. You were so brave.
Well, it was nothing, really. Oh, well.
Mr. Brown!
What is it?
Oh, blimey, he's at it again.
Who's at it again?
That woodpecker teacher, Mr. Jarvis. He's making advantages to Jamila.
Advances?
Yes, please. So I'm giving a kick in his backside. And now he's challenging me to a punch-up.
Oh, not again. No, I don't think you should go through with it, Ali. I mean, with all due respect, you're not as experienced as I am.
Yeah. That is what I am thinking. So I am telling this to Mr. Jarvis.
Good.
The fight is taking place tonight in the gymnasium.
I'm sorry, I thought you said you weren't fighting him.
Oh, no, not me. But I'm naming you as my substitute.
You're all playing at?
Squeeze, please. We are not playing. We are arguing.
Honestly, I'm 5 minutes late and you're all getting at each other's throats already.
He's insulting my prophet.
And he's insulting my guru.
Well, sit down. Well, come on, all of you. Sully, Tara, sit down. Danielle, I'm surprised at you. What were you and Max arguing about?
Well,
Nothing, honest. I just asked her to come for a Greek meal, and I thought we could have a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
it's
and...
a little bit of the other that I don't like.
Yeah, well, sit down. Giovanni, what were you and Juan quarrelling over?
He's making fun of Santa Maria.
Santa Maria, the Virgin Mary?
No, Luigi Santa Maria, the Italian footballer.
Italian footballers, animals.
You shut your mouth, you big Spanish onion.
If you all spent half as much energy on learning English as you do on arguing with each other, you'd be word perfect by now. As it is, you still have a lot to learn. In just over a week, you take your examinations, and I don't think you're quite ready at all.
Squeeze, please. You are committing a mistake.
No, I'm not. You may have mastered a few verbs, but you speak English atrociously.
All we need is a little electrocution.
Elocution.
Okay.
You're quite right, Max. What you all need is to practice your English conversation. Now, part of your exam will consist of how well you speak English as well as know it. So, before we break for tea, I'm going to go round the class, and I want each of you to speak for 1 minute in turn on whatever subject I give you, all right? We'll start with you, Danielle. Your subject is the seaside.
The seaside. I like to go to the beach, take all my clothes off and lie in the sun.
Tell me which beach I come and watch.
Don't interrupt, Giovanni. Sit down. Go on, Danielle.
One weekend, I went to the Isle of the Man.
At the Isle of Man?
Yes, but I was very disappointed they were not all men.
Yes, well, thank you, Danielle. That'll do. Well done. Ali,
Yes, please.
television.
Jolly good. I am liking very much the English television. Every night I'm watching the crosswords.
Crossroads.
Yes, please. I'm also liking all the advertisements. And I am learning lots of useful English things. Like graded grains making finer flour. And little perforations.
Yes, very useful.
Only one thing I'm not liking.
What's that?
Paying the money for the license.
Not to worry, Ali. Thank you. Well done.
Jolly good.
Sully, your subject, philosophy.
Very good. In Democratic Republic of China, philosophy is for the proletariat, where all property invested in community, each member working according to his capacity and receiving according to his wants, as opposed to Western philosophy, where proletariat exploited by corrupt capitalists and imperialistic warmongers who seek only to oppress working classes and create class hatred. Chairman Mao, he said...
That is not true. True. Now sit down. Jamila, a minute, please, on art.
Art?
Painting.
Oh, acha, painting. I like very much painting. Last Wednesday's day, I did painting.
But you painted a picture?
No, no picture. I painting kitchen door.
I don't mean that sort of painting. I mean works by the great masters, like Leonardo da Vinci, Turner, Matisse, Van Gogh.
Oh, acha, acha, huh. Now, last week ending, I am going to Tatty Gallery.
Tate.
Tate. And I am not like what I see. Paintings of ladies barefoot up to here. And showing their bosoms and all that. And also paintings of undressed gentlemen showing all
I don't think we're going to the details. That's all right. Anna, can you speak for a minute on life after death?
Yeah. I do not believe in life after death. When you are dead, that is the end.
That's not true. When you die, you go to heaven. Well, us the Catholics go to heaven.
What about everybody else?
Everybody else go to hell.
If heaven is full of Catholics like you, I would prefer to go to hell.
Yeah, I don't think we'll pursue that subject for any more, if you don't mind. Thank you, Anna. Max, a minute, please, on British birds.
I like British birds, especially blondes.
Quiet. That is not very funny, Max.
Sorry. Every day, in the garden of my lodging house, I have many birds. Blackie birds, cocky sparrows, and sometimes a blue breast.
Tit. A blue tit.
Okay. Yesterday, I see a red robin tit.
Well, that's a robin redbreast.
Okay, yes. British birds, much confusing.
Yeah, well, never mind. Well done. Now, Giovanni, what should we give you to speak about?
Girls.
I don't think so, Giovanni. Have you any hobbies?
Sure. My favorite hobby is girls.
Haven't you any other hobbies?
Sure, but not as good.
I know it's difficult for you, Giovanni, but try and speak for 1 minute without bringing girls into your conversation.
Okay. I've got 2 other hobbies. The first hobby is making the wine.
What's the second hobby?
Drinking it. After I drink it, I do my third hobby. But you don't let me talk about that. Hey, my friend Vincenzo, his hobby is pinching.
Oh, you mean he's a thief?
No, not a thief.
But he said his hobby was pinching. What does he pinch?
You don't let me talk about that either.
Thank you, Giovanni. That'll do. Thank you. Ranjit, what can you tell us about evolution?
Nothing at all.
Why not?
I am not knowing what it means.
Well, it means the origin of the species, where we all came from.
Ah, now I am understanding.
Good.
I came from Punjab. He came from Italy. She came from France.
No. You're taking me too literally. I mean, I want you to speak about how life itself began.
1,000 apologies. Life begins when man and lady make love.
Yes, but before that, what happened?
They put the light out?
No. Darwin's theory of evolution, Ranjit, is that life was not created, but evolved from a pre-existing form. The first forms of life were in the sea, and then came creatures who got out of the sea and crawled on their legs, then became 4-legged mammals, then came creatures who learned to stand on 2 legs, and then came the great apes.
And then came the Muslims.
Don't you call me ape, you son of a cross-eyed goat?
If I have any more trouble, you'll both stay behind for extra study. Juan.
Sí, señor.
Let's hear your observations on the stars.
Por favor. Ah, sí, stars. There's plenty stars.
Yeah, well, can you name some?
Sí. Sophia Loren, Brigitte Bardot.
Quiet.
Sorry, Mr. Brown. Just a joke.
Just. If it isn't too much trouble, can you try being more serious for 1 minute?
Sí. Minute. I speak serious. For 1 minute. Stars. In the heaven, plenty stars. Some big stars. Some little stars. Some not so big stars. Some not so little stars. Some bright stars. Some dull stars. Some not so bright stars. Some...
Thank you.
Hey, I no speak for 1 minute.
Yeah, well, I think you've spoken for long enough. Thank you. Taro.
Awesome.
A minute, please, on childhood.
Not want to speak about childhood.
Why not?
Very bad time for meal. No parents.
No parents?
Santa Maria, he's a miracle baby.
Mother and father killed when I was a small boy. Childhood, very lonely.
Yes, Taro, I know what you mean.
Did you lose your parents when you were a little boy?
Well, I didn't exactly lose them. I just don't know who they are.
You were an orphan?
Yes.
That's terrible.
Well, one Easter Monday, when I was about 2 weeks old, I was left on the steps of an orphanage in Jeremy Street. Hence my name, Jeremy.
Oh, dearie me. I'm being very sad for you. Not having a mummy?
Yeah, well, cheer up, Ellie. What you never have, you never miss. Matter of fact, until I was about 2, I was convinced that my mummy was a big woolly teddy bear. Although I must say I do often wonder sometimes whether I have any brothers or sisters.
Hey, we be your brothers and sisters.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. We all become one big happy family.
Yeah. And I will be your brother.
And I will be your sister. Well, not quite sister.
Well, that's very kind of you all. I think we'll break for tea now, all right? Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Good evening, Miss Courtney.
Headache?
No, thanks. I've already got one.
Would you like a couple of aspirin?
I think I need a drink, actually.
A strong black coffee might help.
Yeah, a double scotch might help a bit more. No, I need a break. A nice, quiet 10 minutes away from my students will do me the world of good.
Vodka and tomato juice, please.
I'm only wanting Coca-Cola, please.
Beryl, a glass of milk, please.
Look, I've only got one pair of hands.
Hey, the beautiful hands.
Thank you.
You're a beautiful girl. Muy bella.
What did you want?
Brandy.
Oh, look, I'm right out. I'll have to go into the other bar. I won't be a minute.
Hey, what about us?
Hey, boys, look, here is Mr. Brown.
What are you all doing here?
What? It makes a change.
Yes, canteen coffee not very good.
Can we be buying you a drinky, please?
Well, that's very kind of you, Ali, but I've got a bit of a headache, so if you don't mind, I'll just have a quiet sit down over there.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Yes, please.
Don't you ever get drunk?
Every night I can't face the wife sober.
You got any family, Sid?
Eh?
You got any family, any children?
Oh, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, me and Lil, we did have a nipper once, and I was out of work, had no money, got a bit desperate, so I wrapped the baby up well, took it out, put it on the steps of the orphanage.
An orphanage?
Yeah, in Jeremy Street.
In Jeremy Street? It wasn't on an Easter Monday, was it?
Yes, it was.
Are you sure?
Afraid so.
What did he say when you told him?
Well, I haven't told him yet.
But you must.
Oh, I don't know. Some things are best left alone. I mean, after all, it was a long time ago. Nearly 30 years.
The truth, Mr. Brown, must be told.
Do you think it's wise? I mean, it's a bit of a shock to realise that you're related to someone so rough and vulgar.
Oh, nonsense. I'm sure Sid will soon get used to you.
Thank you.
You know, come to think of it, and looking at you now, there's quite a resemblance.
Sid and me?
Yes, especially the profile. Like father, like son.
Oh, dear.
What about your mother?
Yeah, what about her? According to Sid, she sounds a right old dragon.
Well, I think it's very romantic. Enter.
I just brought the stockroom key back. Sorry, I'm not protruding, am I?
No, Sidney, of course not. Quite the opposite. In fact, your presence here is most opportune.
Oh.
Mr. Brown has something to say to you, haven't you, Mr. Brown?
Yes.
Well, I'll leave you two alone.
What do you want to say, son?
Son? You just called me son.
Well, don't get your knickers in the twist. I call everybody son, except the birds.
Oh.
In any case, I'm old enough to be your father.
Look, sit down, Sid. Cigarette, Sid?
No, I'm sorry, I've just run right out.
No, I'm offering you one.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thanks very much. So.
Listen, Sid, you see, what I wanted to ask you is,
Yeah?
Well, you see, how are you keeping?
That's in trouble.
Oh, good.
Listen, what is it you want to say to me?
Yes, well, you see, it could be a bit embarrassing.
It's not about the Cape of Good Hope, is it?
Cape of Good Hope?
The soap that we use for the wash basins.
So,
I only did it once, yeah. It was near Christmas and I was a bit short, you see. And I only flogged about half a dozen.
What, you sold 6 bars of soap?
Cases. I've got a pal of mine in the market, he sells anything.
Yeah, I wish you hadn't told me about that.
It wasn't about the soap then.
No, I've never even heard of it.
It was about the crockery. Crockery in the canteen.
You haven't been stealing crockery, have you?
I only took about a dozen of each, and some of them were all chipped.
You'll be telling me next you've been nicking the chairs.
Do what?
Nicking the chairs.
No, I'd never nick any chairs.
Well, that's a relief.
Can't get them in my pocket.
I wonder if it's hereditary.
Pardon?
Never mind. Look, Sid, tell me about your wife, Sid. What's she like?
Pain in the neck.
Yeah, but you must have been fond of her, what?
Nah, she's always nagging. Nag, nag, nag.
Well, perhaps she feels neglected.
She deserves to be neglected. I'd divorce her if it wasn't the one thing.
What's that?
We're not married.
Not married?
No, we thought about it, but we never got round to it.
Well, that's terrible.
Well, it doesn't worry us.
Yeah, but that means I'm your child is.
All right, Lou.
No, but don't say it, Sid. Sid, you must get married. I mean, if only for your child's sake. I mean, to give it a name.
Oh, it's too late in the day now for that. In any case, we can't afford it. I mean, she'd want a new outfit and a proper do. No, it'd only be a waste of money.
Look, Sid, I'll pay.
Do what?
I'll pay for the wedding.
Why? What for?
Well, I want to.
Can I have a new whistle and flute?
Yeah.
What, and a car and flowers?
Yes.
And a booze up afterwards?
Well, naturally.
God, blimey.
I know it sounds strange, but I have got my reasons. Look, can you and your wife meet me in the Red Lion pub after school tonight?
Yeah, that'd be all right.
Right, well, we'll see you there then.
Yeah.
Yeah?
All right. See you later, son.
My own father, a thief. Still, I suppose I should be grateful in a way. If he hadn't left me on those orphanage steps, if he'd brought me up himself, what would I be like today? Oh, Dad, get out, Daniel, there you go. Down your throat.
Oh, thanks, son.
Yeah, you better shove that in your skyrocket as well.
Oh, yeah. What's this? It must be 50 quid here.
53?
Where'd you get it from?
I bumped into a geezer outside, didn't I? Fell out of his pocket.
Oh, a chip off the old block, eh? If we gonna have a nosh up afterwards?
No, I'm meeting a few of the lads. Thought we might go and bash up a few Spurs supporters, you know what I mean? A few bellies and go down a disco, pick up some crumpet and...
Oh, go and enjoy yourself, eh?
Yeah, what else?
Good help, son.
Right on. Here you go. Cheers.
Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown!
Yeah, darling, what do you want? Sorry, Miss Courtney, I was miles away.
Well, did you tell him?
Yeah, well, I don't think I really ought to, actually.
But of course you must tell him, Mr. Brown. There's no other alternative.
Well, there is.
What's that?
Well, I could shoot myself.
Hey, Danielle.
Oui?
What you do tonight?
Why you ask?
Well, there's a dance at the Students' Club. You want to come?
Hey, I was going to ask Danielle to come with me.
Ah, too bad. I ask her first. What you say?
Well, I like very much to dance.
Good. I show you how to do the Italian shuffle. You stand there like this. Then you put your arms around my neck. I put my arms around your waist. Then we put our cheeks together.
What do we do next?
Who cares?
Well, I do hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I was just showing Danielle how to dance the Italian shuffle.
Yeah, well, kindly shuffle back to your seats. Right, now, part of your examination next week will consist of reading aloud. That is to say, all. So I thought tonight we'd have a practice by reading out a poem.
Ah, jolly good. I'm hearing a jolly good poem last night. There was a young lady called Nelly who was tattooed all over in Delhi. Right down her back was the Union Jack, and God save the Queen on her belly.
Thank you, Sir John Bretton. Right, now the poem we're going to read is called The Daffodils by William Wordsworth, all right? I'm going to ask each of you to read out a line in turn. We'll start with you again, Danielle.
I wandered lonely as a cloud.
Cloud.
Sorry.
Ali.
That floats on high o'er valleys and hillies.
Vales and hills.
Jolly good.
Julie.
When all at once I saw a cloud.
Crowd. Jamila.
A host of golden daffodils.
Daffodils. Anna.
Beside the lake, beneath the trees.
The.
Z.
Max.
Fluttering and dancing in the breeze.
Well done. Giovanni.
Continuous as the stars that shine.
Continuous as the stars that shine.
Continuous as the stars that shine.
Better. Ranjit.
And tinkle on the Milky Way.
Twinkle.
1,000 apologies.
Anybody know what the Milky Way is?
Si, senor. Chocolate.
No one. The Milky Way is a luminous collection of stars.
Si, si. Sofia Loren. No?
Oh, go on, it's your turn.
It's all right, it's all right. They stretched in never-ending line.
Good. Taro?
Arundel, the margin of the bill.
Well done. I'm sure Mr. Wordsworth would have found that quite an uplifting experience.
Mr. Brown, I've just had a telephone call from Sydney. He asked me to tell you that when you've finished, he'll be waiting for you in the bar of the Red Lion with his wife.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Where's your wife?
Oh, she's gone to the Watson. She won't be a minute.
Oh, I see you got the drinks in, then?
Yeah, I told Mavis you'd pay for them when you came in.
Oh, okay.
Here, Sid! Where's that teacher, then?
Meet the wife. Don't laugh.
Hello!
Pleased to meet you, Mrs.
You may call me Ma.
Oh, Ma.
Here! Is it true what Sid says that you're going to pay for our wedding?
Yes, Ma.
Oh, we're ever so grateful, ain't we, Sid?
Yeah, we are. But what I don't understand...
Yeah, well, I'll try and explain. You see, remember what you told me about leaving your little baby at that orphanage in Jeremy Street?
Yeah?
Yeah, well, one of the reasons why I want you to get married is so that your child will be legitimate.
Ah, what a lovely thought. Oh, I must give you a kiss.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you something now. It was 30 years ago that you left that baby at that orphanage in Jeremy Street.
Yeah, it was about that time, yeah.
On an Easter Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was left at an orphanage 30 years ago in Jeremy Street on an Easter Monday.
Do you hear that, Sid? What a coincidence!
If I told you I was that baby, would you say that was a coincidence?
Be a blooming miracle.
Why?
Because our baby was a girl.
Oh, dearie me, I'm losing again.
Good evening, all.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Hey, how you doing?
You what?
How are you doing?
Oh, thanks very much. I'll have a pint.
I said, how are you doing? Not what you having.
Do what?
Never mind. Come on.
Oh.
Hello, Carly. What can I get you?
How about excited?
You are the 500th person to say that tonight. You win our Star Award, a beer mat.
Oh, thanks. And a pint for Sid.
Thelma Ritter.
Thelma Ritter, eh? I'm Giovanni Capello.
No, that's not her name. Thelma Ritter means a pint of bitter. It's Cockney rhyming slang.
Ah, sure, I remember.
42 pence.
And a packet of assorted peas nuts, please.
Cheers.
Thanks a lot. Hey, how's the Las Vegas kid doing, huh?
Terrible.
You never win nothing on this machine.
I tell you, he's fixed.
Oh no, lady behind bar telling me it is nearly time for somebody to be winning in the jack in the pot. I try again. But this time I'm not looking.
See, I tell you not win nothing.
Ah, yes, but I'm getting 3 bars. Look, if I'm holding them, next time I'll be winning.
You have already spent £1.
Yes, but if I'm getting another bar, I'll be collecting £5. Oh, dearie me, I'm not having any more 10p's. Could you be changing this, please?
Sorry, Ali, I spent all my change.
Maxi.
I ain't got any 10p's.
I'll be losing the jack in the pot.
Ah, Professore!
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Hey, you want to tell me Ritter?
Pardon?
Tell me Ritter, Peter.
You've been talking to Sid the caretaker again.
Good help.
Sure, he's teaching me more of his cockeyed slanging rhyme.
Cockney.
Ah, scusi.
Max.
Yes, Mr. Brown.
It's a point of interest. Do you happen to remember what a cockney is?
Sure. He's someone who was born near the sound of Bow's bulls.
Yeah. Bells.
Okay. You want a drink?
No, thanks. I just called for some cigarettes.
Excuse me, please, Mr. Brown. Would you be having changes for £1 to be putting in the machine?
Oh, you're wasting your money, Ellie.
Oh, no, I'm sure to be winning. I'm holding 3 bars.
Oh, well, it's your money. Let's have a look.
Good evening, everybody. Excuse me.
Hey, what are you doing, you damn fool?
I'm having a go on this machine, you twit.
That is my winning.
How can they be your winnings? I am putting the money for 10p in.
Here is your 10p.
Take your dirty little hands off my money.
That is my money, you bearded bandit.
Quiet, the pair of you. Look, why don't you share the money?
That's a good idea. There's 5 of us. That's £1 each.
I meant between Ali and Ranjit, then you've both won.
You are as wise as a holy guru.
Thank you. Actually, it's time you're all back at school. It's your exams tomorrow. You should take every opportunity to study.
I know.
Okie dokie. We go.
I don't... Come on, Ali, you too. Got it all.
Waiter,
Pardon?
gin and tonic and a lager, please.
I'm afraid you're making a mistake.
Ridiculous, I know what I want. Gin and tonic for me and a lager for my husband. He's just parking the car.
Now, look, madam, you don't understand. I am a school teacher.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. I think it's quite commendable that you should supplement your income by working in a public house.
Look, I'm not what you think I am.
No, I'm not interested in your personal problems. I just want a gin and a tonic and a lager.
Yes.
Now.
A gin and tonic and a lager.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Hello, Sid. How are you?
I'll have a gold watch.
Pardon?
A scotch.
I wasn't offering you a drink.
Do what?
Oh, never mind. A scotch for Sid. 20 cigarettes for me and a gin and tonic and a lager for that lady over there. She thinks I'm a waiter.
You sure what?
She thinks I'm a waiter.
Oh. How long have you been doing it then?
What?
Just waiting on lark.
I don't wait. I'm not a waiter.
Do what?
Never mind.
£1.60, please.
Yeah, well, actually, these 2 drinks are for that lady and gentleman over there.
Yeah, they've still got to be paid for, haven't they?
Yes, but you... All right, well, I'll pay for them and they can pay me later. Now, how much is it just for the gin and tonic and the lager?
72.
72. Right.
Cheers. Good help.
Ah, good help. There we are. 72p, please.
Didn't I see you take a drink of my lager?
Yeah, but it was only a sip.
Oh, yes, I suppose you were tasting it to make sure it was fit to drink.
No, it was purely accidental.
I have a good mind to report you to the brewery.
Well, frankly, I couldn't care less what you do.
Your attitude is typical of the working class mentality. It's people like you that are ruining the country. You're nothing but a peasant.
And you, sir, are a bourgeois snob. 72p, please.
I refuse to pay for a drink that has been contaminated by your lips.
Oh, I see. Well, all right, don't pay. You have it on me. Here you go.
Silence! This is disgraceful. 10 minutes past 7 and Mr. Brown has not arrived.
Oh, but you're mistaken. He's here. Isn't he, Anna?
Yeah. That's right. He's always early.
Yes, please. Tonight he was here so early that he was here 10 minutes before he arrived.
He's just gone out.
Oh, and where has he gone out to?
Toilet.
I beg your pardon.
Tea room.
Would you like to try again?
What they mean is, first he goes to the tea room, then the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Courtney, sorry I'm late.
Oh, but you're not.
Really?
According to your students, you were here all the time.
Ah, yes, well.
Well, where exactly were you?
But we told you.
I am asking Mr. Brown. Well?
Ah, yes,
And what is going on?
I don't know, but from their sign language, I think they're trying to say that I was having a cup of tea in the toilet. Actually, Miss Courtney, I'll tell you the truth, I am late, and the reason is this. I just popped across to the pub for some cigarettes, was mistaken for a waiter, bought 2 drinks for 2 people I'd never even met before, was called a peasant, and finished up by pouring a glass of lager over a gentleman's head.
You're an even bigger liar than your students. I would have thought that you would have made an effort to be early this evening. After all, it is your last chance to teach them something before they take their exams tomorrow.
Yes, Miss Courtney, you're quite right, as usual.
Not that I think any of them have the remotest chance of passing.
Right, come on, sit in your places, please. Or...
She thinks we're stupid.
Yeah, well, I think she's got a point.
Por favor.
Yes, Juan.
What do you think about this exam? You think we pass?
Do I think you'll pass? Juan, for the past 13 weeks, you've all been coming here to study, right? 13 weeks of hard work, diligence and application. 13 weeks of blood, toil and sweat. Slowly, little by little, you have improved. When you sit down to take your examination tomorrow, I have no doubts whether you'll pass or not. You haven't a cat and hell's chance.
Blimey, you're not giving us any confidence.
Maybe some of you may manage to scrape through, but I shall be most surprised if you all pass.
I shall pass to prove superiority of the Republic of China.
Yes, well, we'll see about that. In the meantime, I want tonight to talk about the exam, and afterwards, if you have any questions about any points you're not sure of, then just ask and I'll do my best to answer them.
Excuse, please.
Not yet, Taro. I want to talk about the exam first, and then you can ask a question.
Also.
Now, the first thing is, I shall not be taking you.
Excuse, please, Master Ji. Where will you not be taking us to?
I mean that I shan't be here tomorrow when you take your exam.
Oh, jolly good. We can be reading all the answers from our books.
There will be somebody here.
Oh, dear. I am thinking I'm going to be up a gummy tree.
In any case, you're not supposed to cheat. It's customary for another teacher from another school to take an examination of this kind.
Excuse me, please.
Later, Taro, please.
Okay.
Now, when you take your examination, the lower Cambridge certificate isn't too difficult. The exam is divided into 3 parts, right? First, there's an oral examination, then a written one, and then comes dictation.
Is that his name?
Is that whose name?
The man who is going to be taking us to be doing the examination. Dictation.
Dictation is when a person reads something out aloud and another person copies it down.
Ah, like the short finger typist.
Offhand type.
Yes, please. Excuse me, please.
You can ask your question in a moment, Taro. Right. Right, when you've completed your examination, the papers are taken away to be marked, and you'll be notified of the results by post. So please make sure that you write your names clearly on your papers. A Christian name and your surname.
I cannot do that.
Why not?
I'm not a Christian.
If you want to be pedantic about it, Ranjit, write your surname and forename.
I'm not having forenames also.
The prefix for in this case is spelt F-O-R-E and means first. For example, forefinger.
Un momentito. 4 finger, 1 thumb.
No, not 4 fingers.
Si. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4.
This is my forefinger.
No, that's only 1 finger.
I wonder if I should cancel tomorrow.
Por favor.
Never mind.
All right.
Excuse, please.
Yes, you can ask your question now, Taro.
Request permission to visit.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
Thank you.
Right, has anybody else got a question?
Yes. Our after tomorrow, will we see you again?
Well, that depends on so many things, whether I'm engaged for another term or whether any of you decide, whatever the results of your exam, to come back for a further course.
I will give you my address, and you can come and see me anytime.
Quiet, quiet.
Mr. Brown, can you spare a moment, please?
Certainly. I suggest you all study your verbs until I return.
As you know, another teacher will be taking the exams tomorrow.
Yes.
Now, the gentleman who used to be the principal of this college will be supervising your class. He's in the office now, and I thought it might be a good idea if you met him.
Oh, I'd like to.
Do try to make a good impression. It does no harm if he is favourably disposed towards you. This is our English teacher, Mr. Brown.
Small world, isn't it?
Good evening, Mr. Capello. All ready for your examination?
Sure, everything's gonna be okie-dokie. Buonasera, everybody. Hey, has anybody got a pen?
Here, but please remember who it belongs to.
Sure, I remember.
Hey, Ari, what are you doing?
I tell you, I've just been studying my verbs, so I'm gonna write them down on my hand so I don't forget.
Typical of Western dishonesty.
No, I think it's a good idea.
Hey, you wanna write verb tenses too?
No, I'm hockey on verbs, but no good on pronouns.
So write the pronouns.
No need. I already write them on handkerchief.
Smart.
It is wrong to cheat. Don't you agree, Ali?
Not at all. I am also cheating.
You also have got something written on your handkerchief?
No, it is in my head.
This is terrible. If you're found out, you'll be disqualified.
Old Japanese philosopher, he said, man who deals from bottom usually end up on top.
You as well?
Terror not good. Adverbs. So, have some written on chair. Sit.
Ah, good evening, everyone. Oh, nice to see you all bright and early. I expect you're feeling a bit nervous, yes?
I am not nervous.
Oh, good.
I am putrefied.
Petrified. Yeah, well, do your best. Now, listen, I'm not supposed to be here, so I shall be in the pub, all right? Oh. But if you all call in when you finish your exam, I'll buy you all an end-of-term drink, okay? Well, good luck, Taro.
Thank you.
You must be nervous. It's the first time you haven't stood up and bowed. Good luck, Juan.
Muchísimas gracias.
Good luck, Giovanni.
Thanks, Professore.
Not too nervous to shake hands, are you?
Oh, see, I'm very nervous.
Oh, nonsense. Come on. There, that didn't hurt, did it?
Not a lot.
Ranjit, that's funny. Where did that ink come from?
Maybe your pen has got a leak.
Let me see your hand, Giovanni.
There's nothing there, Professore.
Yeah, the other one.
It's nothing there either.
But there's something there, though, isn't there?
Oh, no. My pen's got a leak as well.
I suppose while it was leaking, it just happened to write a few verbs down.
Sorry, Professore, my verbs is a bit bad.
Yeah, well, I suggest you clean all that off. I don't seem to have a handkerchief myself.
Max has got a handkerchief.
What's that sticking out of your top pocket?
Oh, that. That's not a proper handkerchief. Maybe Ali's got proper handkerchief.
Let me see that handkerchief, Max. I see. Pronouns are your weak point.
That's right.
I'll keep this. What other little tricks have you all been up to, Ellie? You're very quiet. You keeping something under your hat?
Oh, blimey. How are you guessing that?
I didn't. And while I think of it, Taro, would you like to stand up, please? Very ingenious. All right, Juan, where's your little crib hidden?
Por favor.
Never mind, por favor. I know it's somewhere. It's written all over your face.
No.
No,
all right in my face.
This is no laughing matter. Come on, one. Where is it?
On the table.
Ranjit?
1,000 apologies.
Danielle? Anna? Jamila? Suli?
We not cheap. Prefer to pass exam on all merits.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
Some last-minute coaching, Brown?
No, I just came to wish them good luck.
They're going to need more than luck. Goodbye, Mr. Brown.
Listen, I'm sorry about yesterday.
Goodbye, Mr. Brown.
Goodbye. Good luck.
Now, I want absolute silence during this examination. Understand?
Same again.
Don't you think you've had enough?
How could I have had enough? I'm still standing.
Yeah, you've been to the loo twice.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, yes, it does. Last time you went in the ladies.
You're making now.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Same again, thank you.
Half a minute, please, Mavis, and whatever Sid's drinking.
Sid tells me you're not married.
That's right, I'm not.
I'm not married as well.
Oh, congratulations.
I haven't even got a boyfriend.
Really?
How about you?
No, I haven't got a boyfriend either. No, a regular one, anyway. Look, have a drink with me, all right? Here's a quid. Here, I'll Sid. There's your pig's ear.
Pig's ear? Yeah, you're learning, ain't you?
Yeah.
Good help.
How's your Lil?
She's still living.
You don't mean that.
Yeah, but do you know, when I was courting, I used to worship the ground she walked on. Now I worship the ground that's coming to her.
It's not a very nice thing to say.
No, it's more sincere. You take my tip, son, you stay single.
Well, I've got no choice at the moment. I can't afford to get married.
Right.
Still, I've got Josephine.
Who's Josephine? Is that your bit of crumpet?
No, my Siamese cat. Well, my students will be hard at it by now.
Yeah, there is a lot of it about.
I was talking about the exam.
Oh.
I'm going to miss them next term.
Yeah, well, cheer up, son. What you want is another drink.
What a good idea.
Yeah, and this time I'll have a pint.
Yeah, but...
Penny for 'em.
Oh, I was just wondering how my students were getting on with their exam.
Oh, I expect they'll be all right.
I hope so. I wonder what to do with myself now that term's over in the evenings.
Yeah, it must get a bit lonely for you, living on your own.
Oh, I don't live on my own exactly. I've got Josephine.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a marvellous. I mean, I wonder... I wouldn't know what to do without her. She's very affectionate. Every morning she wakes me up by nibbling in my ear.
Oh, that must be nice for you.
I didn't allow her in the bedroom at first.
No.
She wasn't as clean as she might be. You know. She used to sleep in the bathroom.
Well, that sounds a bit uncomfortable.
Oh, no, she was quite happy on the floor.
She must think a lot of you to put up with that.
Oh, she does. Every evening when I come home, she runs up to me and rubs her body against my leg.
How naughty.
Yeah. She's Siamese.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Trouble is, like most Siamese, she's inclined to be a bit oversexed.
Yeah, she sounds it.
I'm thinking of having her doctored.
You were such a nice fellow.
Pardon?
Oh, never mind. Where's Sid?
Oh, he's gone back to the school. That is, if he can find his way back.
Sid?
Oh, yes, Miss Chutney?
You reek of drink.
Beg your pardon?
Drink.
If you insist, I'd like to drop with your sherry.
You've had more than enough already.
Oh, thank you.
Well, have you finished?
Yes, please.
How do you do?
Oh, I'm very well. How do you do?
I mean, how did you get on with your exams?
Oh, but we hope we haven't let Monsieur Brown down.
Miss Courtney.
Would you care for a sherry before you go?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Do sit down.
It takes me back, here in the old office. Oh.
I expect you miss the hurly-burly of school life.
Yes, I sleep nights now.
There we are.
Oh, thank you. Do you know, Miss Courtney, I didn't know that you indulged.
Well, I don't really. Just the occasional sherry.
Oh.
Ready for another?
Well, have you all got a drink?
Yeah.
Well, I'd just like to say I wish you all every success. It's been great teaching you, and, well, I shall miss you.
You have been giving us much wisdom.
I am so sad.
Oh, well.
You are a wonderful teacher.
We never forget our English teachers.
Yes.
You are nicest imperials I've met. Yamse.
Professori, it's been a real pleasure.
It won't be the same next time.
Yes. We owe you big debt.
Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Good health. Well, I really must be going. I'm meeting my wife.
Oh, just one moment before you go, Mr. Short. How do you think the foreign students got on with their exams?
Terrible.
How do you think you got on with your exam?
Fantastic.
In answer to the question, what is a sentence, the chappie in a turban answered, a sentence is what you get when you are sent to prison.
The questions are being very easy to answer.
To the question, what is the past participle of I write, the Spanish fellow answered, I have rotten. I answer everything okay. And the Chinese lady was writing backwards. Of course, I don't know how they answered their other questions, but if what I saw is anything to go by, then I shall be very surprised if any of them pass. Goodbye, Miss Courtney.
Well, I'm very proud of you all. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Right, shall we have another drink?
Yes.
Well, whose round is it?
Yours.
Waiter! Oh!
What are you doing with my wife?
Nothing, I was just...
You stupid fool!
I'm very sorry. Let me buy you both a drink.
No, please, 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 have this one on me.
Evening, Sydney.
Good evening, Miss Courtney. Just giving your door a bit of a touch-up. Did you have a nice holiday?
I had 7 days in sunny Spain.
Pardon?
Sunny Spain.
Oh, that's nice.
It rained.
Oh. I suppose you enjoyed those exotic Spanish dishes?
I got food poisoning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did it rain every day?
Oh, no, when I got food poisoning, the sun came out. When I got better, it went back in. Apart from the day before we left, that was absolutely glorious.
Well, at least you had one good day.
I got sunburnt.
Oh, what a pity.
Oh, hello, sir.
Ah, Mr. Brown, welcome back.
Oh, Ty, is she in?
Oh, yes, I've cleaned out your bin.
No, is she in?
Oh, yes. She's in a shocking temper.
Oh, well, I'll see her later, then.
Are you glad to be back?
Oh, yes, I shall miss my old class, but I'm looking forward to the challenge of starting again with fresh minds. Wonder how many different nationalities I'll have to deal with this term. Ah. Good evening. Pleased to meet you. Ah, well, thank you. Do you speak any English?
Hungry.
Hungry?
Igen.
What, you want something to eat?
Nem, hungry.
Oh, Hungarian.
Igen, Budapest, eh?
Right, well, I'll put you in my register.
Bocsánat.
What is your name?
Bocsánat.
Your name? Name, what is your name?
Mi a nevem? Angolul. Zoltán Szabó.
Zoltán Szabó.
Igen.
Yes.
Bocsánat.
This is yes, and this is no.
Yes? No.
Great. Right, I am Mr. Brown, your teacher.
Tanár úr! Nagyon örülök, hogy találkoztunk. Nekem nagyon fontos, hogy megtanulok angolul. Ebben az országban másként nem tudok érvényesülni. És maga olyan intelligensnek néz ki, hogy biztos vagyok benne, hogy gyorsan meg fog tanulni.
Well, I hope that was complimentary.
Bocsánat.
Never mind.
Bocsánat.
Look, do you know any English?
Beszélek-e angolul? Igen. Yes. Good shave the queen.
Good shave the queen. God save the Queen.
Yes, more?
More? Some more English?
Please, thank you.
Good. Well
Stones.
Stones?
I can't get no satisfaction.
Rolling Stones.
Yes.
Good. Well done.
Guten Abend, Herr Braun.
I'm most happy to be seeing you again.
Oh, no, Ranjit, what are you doing here?
We failed our exam, but we're coming back for more lessons.
That is correct. Like Robert the Bruce say, if at first you are not succeeding, try.
Again.
If at first you are not...
Never mind.
Were you not expecting us?
No, the authorities don't notify the individual teachers of the results. And as usual, Miss Courtney has kept me in the dark.
She switched the lights out.
Yeah. No, she never told me. This is Zoltan. Ranjit.
Delighted to be making your acquaintance. What a nice man. He's giving me a present.
No, he wants you to read out something from his phrase book.
1,000 apologies. Waiter, my soup is cold.
On this page, Ranjit.
Pleased to meet you. Thank you.
Good. And this is Anna.
How do you do?
Yes, thank you.
Well, would you both like to sit down?
Yeah, this time I sit at the front. Then I shall be learning quicker.
Good.
I will be sitting in my accustomed place.
Good. Yes, well, I was hoping for 100% pass record, but still 2 failures out of 10 is not bad.
Good evening, Master Ji.
4 failures out of 10. Jamila, you failed.
Sorry, Master Ji. But maybe next time I am whining, huh?
I'm sure you mean winning.
Huh.
And you, Taro?
Aso. Lots of fish. Not good for Japanese. First stop, consider Harry Carrier. Then decide come back for more lessons. If no pass next time, I'm free.
Just make sure you don't do it on the classroom floor. Well, as you can see, you are not alone. This is Zoltan, Jamila, and Taro.
Pleased to meet you.
Good evening.
Jamila, you want your place back here?
Nana, I sit at backside with Taro.
No, Jamila, you will sit at the back. Backside is what you sit on.
No, Master Ji. What I sit on is chair.
I can see why you failed.
Buenas noches, everybody.
Juan, don't tell me you failed.
Sorry, I don't tell you.
You don't need to tell me, I know.
Ah, you plenty smart.
It's more than I can say for you.
Por favor.
Never mind. Oh, this is Zoltan, this is Juan.
How you do? For me, eh?
He's just trying to say that he's pleased to meet you. He doesn't speak any English.
Ah, sorry. I teach it.
That would be like the blind leading the blind.
Blind? You don't see? Hey, you feel.
No. He's not blind. I was just using a... Oh, never mind. Sit down.
Okay. I sit here.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
Good evening.
I here come to English learn.
I come here to learn English.
We together sit.
No, we can't do that.
Well, what is matter? There's wrong something with me?
Oh, no, there's wrong nothing with you.
I very much like you.
Yeah, well, I am your teacher.
Teacher? You're too young to be teacher.
Oh, thank you. Is that your name?
Yeah. Ingrid Svensson.
Oh, Ingrid Svensson. I take it you're Swedish?
Yeah.
Where from?
Stockholm.
Stockholm. And what is your job?
Au pair.
Which pair? Oh, no. Well, where should we sit you?
Let's sit here with me.
There is also a place here beside me.
No, here, please.
Here, my...
Yeah, well, I think we'll sit you at the front for the time being.
Yeah, tack.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, well, you're sitting next to Juan, and behind you is Ranjit. At the back are Taro and Jamila. She is Anna, and he is Zoltan.
And I am Ali.
Ali, not you as well.
As well as what, please?
You failed.
Oh, yes. But I'm getting 20 out of 100.
Well, it's nothing to be proud of. You should get at least 50 marks. To pass 20 is disgraceful.
Oh, no. Last year, I'm not getting anything at all. So I'm getting more and more better. I sit.
Yeah.
Squeeze, please. Please to get up.
What for?
That is my seat.
I not see name in seat.
Get your big Spanish bottom out of my chair.
Hey, you talk to me like that, I punch you.
Now, well, that's enough. Seats are not reservable. Sit somewhere else, Ali.
Okay, I sit at the back. You big Spanish bull.
Come on. I will just wait a few more moments in case there are any more new students.
Buonasera! Hey, it's just like old times.
Hey, it's a big surprise, eh, Professori?
Well, let's say it's more of a disappointment.
Oh, but I'm not disappointed to be back. Who's that?
This is Ingrid. She is Swedish.
She's also sitting in my seat. You will move, yes?
I will move, no.
You can come and sit next to me.
No, you sit next to me.
That's right. You sit next to Giovanni and Max, because I want to sit here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Danielle, but I think it's important that new students should sit at the front.
I don't like you.
I'm so very.
You can come and sit next to me.
Hey, sit between us.
Okay.
Well, I must say that I am extremely disappointed in you all.
It's not your fault, Professori. We not pass because we're stupid.
And what does that make me?
I'm more stupid.
Exactly. Out of 10 students, I have 9 failures.
Very sorry, I'm late.
Congratulations. You're getting 10 out of 10.
Well, I really don't know what to say.
Oh, blimey. If you're not knowing what to say, how are you going to be teaching us?
I'll ignore that stupid remark.
Jolly good.
Because you have all failed, I have failed.
No, it's true.
It's perfectly true. Now, this term, I want much more effort from all of you. You must all pull your socks up.
Sorry.
No, man, I was speaking figuratively.
Por favor.
Never mind. You must all concentrate much harder this term. Now, we shall start at the beginning again. Only this term I shall be giving you twice as much homework as last. No. And I want 100% effort from all of you. Right. Now, tonight, I thought we'd start by you each telling me what you've been doing during the holidays.
Please.
Yes, Sultan. I do not understand what you are saying. Well, never mind. Just keep quiet and listen.
Boccianot.
Never mind.
Boccianot. Un momentito. I speak. Boccianot.
No, Bocciana, no speak.
Thank you, Mike.
Sorry.
Right, now, what have you been doing with yourself, Jamila?
Master Ji, I went on holidays to visit all my family.
Ah, you went to Bombay?
Bombay? No, Birmingham.
Birmingham, the Mecca of the Midlands. And you, Taro?
So,
But what did you get up to?
I went on a fishing holiday.
Oh, good. Did you catch anything?
Catch heavy cold.
Did you enjoy your break, Ali?
I'm not breaking anything.
A holiday.
Oh, jolly good. I'm learning how to be driving a motor car.
Good. That's very useful. When do you take your test?
Oh, blimey. I'm already failing my test. The examiner man was jumping out of the car. And I was going down a hilly.
I expect you were going too fast.
Oh, no. I was going backwards.
Right, what did you do, Suli?
Spent time lighting.
Lighting what?
Lighting book.
Oh, a book. What sort of book are you writing?
It's called The Democratic Way of Life. All about glorious freedom-loving Chinese.
I see. A work of fiction. Tell us what you did with yourself, Ranjit.
I have been looking after my cousin while her husband has been away.
Oh, that's very commendable.
He is being discharged this week.
Discharged? Has he been in hospital?
No, prison. And he's been sent to prison for something he didn't do.
Really? What didn't he do?
He didn't run fast enough.
Tell us what you did, Giovanni.
I went to Marsgate.
Margate?
No, scusi. I met this fantastic girl. She had the biggest...
Yeah. So we all get your meaning.
Every day, we used to go on the sands for a bit.
For a while.
Scusi?
To go on the sands for a while. To say that you went on the sands for a bit could imply that you were doing, well, something naughty.
That's right, we were very naughty on the sands.
Mr. Brown, Miss Courtney wants you straight away.
Oh, thank you, Sid. Well, I suggest you all take an early tea break and we continue with this later.
Please.
Yes, Sultan. Look, no, you really must start to speak. Speak. You. Girl.
Yes, please.
Yeah, you're not a girl. You. Ah, you have a girlfriend.
Girl.
I understand.
English.
What? An English girlfriend?
You.
Me? Right. Oh, you want me to write a letter to your girlfriend?
Please.
Ah. What do you want me to write?
Bocsánat.
Yes. What I write.
Hogy mit írjon a nőnek? Az, hogy ilyen gyönyörű nővel még életemben nem találkoztam, és szeretném megcsókolni, és elvinni egy vendéglőbe, ahol van egy kis cigányzene, és jó magyar bor, és megmutatnám neki, hogy milyen az igazi magyar férfi.
Yes, I think I get the general idea.
Sydney!
Yes, Miss Courtney.
Did you tell Mr. Brown that I wish to see him?
Oh, yes, definitely.
I think this should be all right. Dear Miss, I'm writing to tell you of my feelings for you. I think you are beautiful. I want to hold you in my arms and kiss you. Please say you feel the same about me. All my love. Yeah.
Thank you.
What is going on in here?
Oh, nothing.
Well, it certainly doesn't look like nothing.
Ah, well, I was just writing a letter for Zoltan to his girlfriend, and he was showing me his appreciation in Hungarian.
Kindly leave us.
Bocsánat.
Go. I said go. Go. Now, Mr. Brown, I understand that none of your previous students passed their lower Cambridge certificate.
Ah, well, I think there were a few near misses.
That is not good enough. Obviously, Mr. Brown, you are sadly lacking in the necessary qualities required to teach English.
Oh, just a moment.
Don't interrupt. I shall be keeping a very close eye on you this term, Mr. Brown, and unless I see a marked improvement, out you go.
Well, it's not
I
necessary.
have no wish to listen to your feeble excuses.
Pompous old cow.
What was that?
Oh, I said, I'm just going now.
Hey, you not speak nothing? He is not knowing the English as well as what we are knowing.
I speak with him.
Oh, blimey. He speak Hungarian.
Sure, I speak a Danarian. Football.
Igen, futball.
Puskas.
Pele.
Kempes.
Beckenbauer.
Bobby Charlton.
Bobby Moore.
You see, I told you I speak the language.
Hey, you like England, no?
Yeah, I also very much like teacher.
You not make the eyes at Monsieur Brown.
If I want, I will.
Monsieur Brown does not like the blonde ladies.
Swedish girls are the beautifulest.
Trouble with Swedish girl, they are too big in the bosom.
French girls are too big in the mouth.
In China, rules are not important. It is brains and intellect that matter.
Absolument. Yeah, Sully is right. We women are not symbols for sex. You agree, Jamila?
I know understanding.
We women are not here to give the men the pleasure.
I like give men pleasure.
Trying to find a few winners.
Ah, no, Mr. Brown, just trying to find out if I can afford to leave the wife.
Pardon?
Premium bonds. £100,000. I could be lucky. Somebody's got to win it.
How many bonds have you got?
One.
You're as bad as me. I've only got one. 1FF23232.
You got a good memory, ain't you?
Ah, it's not a difficult one.
1FF23232.
That's right.
Hey, that's it.
That's what?
1FF23232.
I don't believe it.
Here, you sure you got the right cucumber?
Cucumber?
The number!
Yes, I've got my bond here. I'm positive. Look, 1FF23232.
That's right. £100,000. What are you going to do with it?
What am I going to do? Celebrate, of course. Gladys.
Yes, Mr. Brown.
Coffees all round. Right. Quiet, everybody. Listen. I want to read you all my letter of resignation. No, I am definitely resigning. With £100,000 I no longer need to teach English.
That's true.
Right. Dear Dracula. This is to inform you that I think you are a rude, obnoxious, and self-opinionated old dragon. And if ever I see you again, it'll be too soon. Yours disrespectfully, Jeremy Brown. Right, Ali.
Yes, please.
Do me a favour and see that Miss Courtney gets this straight away.
Jolly good.
Thank you.
Please.
Oh, yes, Zoltan, your letter. There we are. Right, Gladys, where's Sid's paper?
Oh, he went with it, took it with him.
Took it with him?
I got a paper, Mr. Brown.
Oh, great, Max, thank you. There we are. Ernie's lucky winner, £100,000. And today's number is 1EF2323. Wait a minute, that's not right. 1EF, it was 1FF in the other one. We apologise for the misprinted our earlier edition. I haven't won anything.
So you will not be resignating after all?
Resigning.
Oh.
Letter to Miss... Hello, please. Ali, the letter to Miss Courtney. She's not in the office. Oh, thank God.
Mr. Brown, Mr. Nadine, did you wish to see me?
No.
Oh, yes, please. This is for you.
Thank you very much. I want another word with you, Mr. Brown. Come into the office. Close the door. I'll just see what this letter is first.
Oh, I shouldn't bother if I were you. You never know where it's been. It could be full of germs.
Oh, don't be so ridiculous. You know, I seem to recognise this writing. It looks remarkably like yours, Mr. Brown.
Oh, it's nothing like mine. It just looks like mine.
Oh, well, I better open it.
I think I'll go.
I haven't finished with you yet.
You will have when you've read that letter.
I beg your pardon.
Nothing.
Good heavens.
Miss Courtney,
I have never read anything like this in my life.
I can explain.
Just listen to this.
I'd rather not.
Dear Miss, I am writing to tell you of my feelings for you.
You see, I thought I'd won it. Pardon?
I want to hold you in my arms and kiss you. You did write this letter, Mr. Brown.
Ah, yeah, well, not to you.
But it's the letter you were writing for that Hungarian student.
Yes, you see, what must have happened...
You don't need to go on. I mean, it's obvious he's been smitten by my charm and beauty. I have told you before, Mr. Brown, that I do have this strange fascination for the opposite sex.
Oh, yes. Very strange.
You may not believe this, Mr. Brown, but when I was a young girl, I was very plain.
Cup of tea, please, Gladys.
Everything okay, Mr. Brown?
Yes, I must have put Zoltan's letter to his girlfriend in my envelope to Miss Courtney.
Hey, he's not gonna be very happy.
Why not?
He's just going to give the letter you write to Miss Courtney to his girlfriend.
What?
Good evening. I see that the meaning of the word punctuality hasn't yet sunk in with certain members of our class.
You see, Max? I told you we'd be here before Professori.
You better sit down before he comes.
Okay.
Good evening.
How did you get in? Through the window?
You're late. Too busy drinking in the pub to notice the time?
Well, we not been in a pub, have we, Max?
Sure we haven't. Look, we were coming to the school and we see this old lady trying to cross the road.
That's right, she was very old.
And very blind.
Yeah, pushing a pram.
An old blind lady pushing a pram?
Well, maybe she wasn't exactly blind.
Well, maybe she wasn't exactly there, either.
Sure it's true.
On Max's life, we have not been in that pub. Honest.
All right.
Hey, you left your books in the pub.
What's the matter?
Look behind you.
Not been in the pub, eh?
Now I remember we were there just for a minute.
Come on, sit down, all of you.
Hey, why you not tell me the teacher's behind me, you Italian macaroni?
Why you lump of Spanish omelette?
All right, come on, sit down and be quiet.
Hey, teacher is right. You sit down. Sit down. Be quiet. Go on, sit down. Go. Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah, one that includes you.
Por favor.
You heard. Sit down. I'm getting rather tired of this continual habit of certain people being late. Now, 7:30 is the time class commences, and you should all be sitting at your desks ready to begin work. Now, I shan't tell you again. In future, anybody who comes late will go straight home.
Good evening, everybody.
You're late.
Hey? Oh, no. Look, please, I'm being early. It is only 20 minutes past the 7 o'clock.
Correction, it is 25 minutes to the 8.
That clock is not being right at all.
Oh, and I suppose my watch is not being right also.
Yes, please.
Has it occurred to you that it might be your watch that is wrong?
Oh, blimey. This watch is guaranteed never to be wrong. It is 21 Julies.
Jewels.
Yes, please. I'm buying it today from the marketplace.
You bought that watch from a stall on the market?
Most definitely. The man is telling me it is jolly good bargain. 21 Julies and real gold case. 18 turnips.
18 carats.
Sorry, please.
Well, how much did you pay for this 21 jeweled 18 carat gold timepiece?
£2.50.
I think he saw you coming, Ali.
Most definitely. He was seeing me coming before I was seeing him.
But what I mean is you were swindled.
Oh, no.
You can't buy a watch for £2.50.
But the man is telling me it is being so cheap because it is bankrupted stock.
Rupted. It's not going, Ali.
Perhaps it needs a wind up?
Well, there's nothing to wind up. Look, it's empty.
Oh, blimey. I am being cheated. Excuse me, please. I got to find the crooked man.
He won't be there now, Ali.
What about my money?
Well, you just had to put it down to experience. Now, sit down. We've got a lot of work to do. How are you coming along?
Bocsánat.
Have you learnt any more English?
Bocsánat.
More English?
Tanultam-e új angol kifejezéseket? Igen. Yes. Bloody foreigners.
Yes, well, that's a start. You'll just have to follow the lesson as best you can, yeah? And I'll explain later. Do you understand? Well, never mind. Sit down and do your best. Right. Now, tonight we're going to look at sentence construction. Now, can anybody give me a definition of a sentence, please?
Me, please.
Yes, Suli.
A sentence is a group of words that makes complete sense.
Very good.
For example, communism is only true way of life.
Thank
or capitalists are enemies of peace-loving people. Or China will one
I
day
think
rule
you
the
made your
world.
point, Suli. Right, now, a sentence contains 8 parts of speech. Can anybody tell me what they are? Come along.
Noun?
Good, excellent.
Pronoun.
Very good.
Hey, why am I very good and she is excellent?
Well, all right, you're both excellent. Right, anybody else?
A third.
Good.
Adverb.
Well done.
Adjective.
Yes?
Prepositional.
Good, good, yes.
Conjunction.
Well done. And one more. Come on, doesn't anybody know what the other one is? An interjection. Right, can anybody tell me what an interjection is?
Si, senor.
Yes, one?
Needle. Si, like doctor. Interjection.
No, that's an injection.
Ah, that's right.
An interjection is a word put into a sentence to express some emotion, such as oh, ah, or hush. Right, we will now construct a sentence starting with a noun. Ranjit, can you give us a noun, please?
Idiot.
Idiot? Surely you could have thought of something else.
I could have said Muslim.
Don't you be insulting me, you pretty girl. All right, that'll do, Ranjit. You're here to learn English. Now, kindly keep your personal prejudices to yourself.
1,000 apologies.
Right. Now, give me a noun, please.
A waiter.
A waiter. Good. Now, Max, an adjective. Come along. Look, Ranjit gave us a noun, waiter. You describe him. Is he old, tall, short, thin?
How do I know? I never met him.
We're not talking about an actual waiter, Max.
Ah, he's a part-time waiter.
We are trying to construct a sentence. Ranjit has given us a noun, waiter. I want you to give me an adjective that describes him.
Okay. A old waiter.
An old waiter.
With a mustache.
Yeah. Just old will do.
Okay.
Right, we'll put a definite article in. The old waiter. Now we need a verb, something he was doing. Danielle?
Ooh, making love.
Can't you think of something better that he could have been doing?
But I can't see nothing then better than making love.
Yes, but something more appropriate to a waiter in a restaurant.
Bon alors, he served.
Served. Good. The old waiter served. Now we need an adverb. Taro.
Answer.
Yeah, an adverb, please, modifying the verb served.
Carefully.
Carefully. Carefully. Served carefully. Right. Now, can anybody add anything to that?
The old waiter carefully served fish and chips.
2 more nouns and a conjunction.
Okay, Cocky. The old waiter carefully served 2 more nouns and a conjunction.
All right, first time, Giovanni.
Mr. Brown?
Yes, Sid.
There's a geezer out here who wants to see Miss Courtney.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Well, I can't find her anywhere. Will you come out and have a word with him?
Yes, all right. Now, I want you to complete the sentence using an interjection, a preposition, and a pronoun, and I shall be back in a minute, all right?
This is him.
Are you Miss Courtney?
Do I look like Miss Courtney?
Well, I asked to see Miss Courtney.
Ah, well, who are you?
My name's Forbes Fortescue.
Pardon?
Forbes Fortescue.
Oh, Jeremy Brown.
I'm an ATC.
I'm a BA, Oxford.
My card.
Ah. Oh, you're an ATC, an assistant town clerk.
Quite so.
Ah, I see. Ah, Miss Courtney.
Mr. Brown, is this another of your foreign students?
No, he's an ATC.
I don't care what nationality he is. It's time you were in the classroom.
Madam, my name is Forbes.
He's hyphenated.
How unfortunate.
I'm here from the town hall. We have some news from the palace.
Victoria or Crystal?
Buckingham. I'm here in connection with the royal visit to the borough next week, and as the Duke himself laid the foundation stone of this building, it has been suggested that Her Majesty and His Royal Highness pay a brief informal visit to the school.
The Queen and Prince Philip coming here.
Next Tuesday.
Did you hear that, Mr. Brown? They're coming here, the 2 of them, together in person, him and her, together in person.
Well, calm down, Miss Courtney. Don't overexcite yourself.
I was getting overexcited. I'm being perfectly calm about the whole thing.
strange things on toilet doors, bucks and does, lads and lasses, setters and pointers, but I have never seen dukes and queens.
Oh, it's not for them to use.
What's it for?
Well, it's Miss Courtney's idea. You see, she didn't want to offend the royal family by letting them see toilet doors. So I've done the best thing, I've disguised them.
Oh, very diplomatic.
Mind you, what a waste of time it is, though, Mr. Brown. They must have lose in Buckingham Palace.
Well, absolutely. Is the old Batlax in yet?
The old Batlax is here.
Well, I wasn't meaning you, Miss Courtney.
Well, I trust you are not referring to Her Majesty.
Oh, no. I was referring to Gladys, the tea lady.
Huh. Here.
What's this for?
Well, it is not for sticking in your buttonhole. It is to wave at the royal personages. You going to change?
Into what?
Well, you surely don't intend to greet our distinguished guests in that jacket. Haven't you anything a little more formal?
I've got a black tie I wear for funerals.
Here. Well, that's better.
Feel as if I'm going to a cup final.
Sydney, go and sweep the schoolyard.
I swept it up once.
Well, sweep it again.
You wouldn't like me to go down on my hands and knees and scrub it, would you?
Don't be ridiculous. It wouldn't dry before they arrive. I think I'll go and polish the silver.
What silver?
Well, I brought my silver tea set in case they wanted a drink.
Oh, perhaps the Duke would prefer a tot of rum, being an ex-naval man.
Oh, dear. I hadn't thought of that. Oh, well, he'll just have to make do with sherry.
Shall I ask Gladys to make up a couple of ham rolls in case they feel a bit peckish?
Ham rolls? You can't give royalty ham rolls. This is a very special occasion. Tell her to open a tin of salmon.
They won't want anything to eat.
It is better to be prepared. Oh, I wonder if we should have got a red carpet.
Look, why don't you go the whole hog and ask the music class to play the national anthem as they enter? This is supposed to be an informal visit.
I don't think you're approaching this special occasion in the right attitude.
I think you're being carried away.
Nonsense. This is an opportunity for all the staff and students to show their loyalty and devotion to our sovereign. It's up to the entire school to make a good impression. And one never knows where it may lead. The New Year's honours list isn't far away.
Honours list?
Yes. A knighthood could be within your grasp.
A knighthood?
Mr. Jeremy Brown.
Arise, Sir Jeremy. Mr. Brown?
Yes, Your Majesty?
I beg your pardon.
I thought you were the Queen.
Have you been drinking?
No, just daydreaming.
Well, you had better wake up. They are due to arrive in half an hour. Now, where are your students?
They're in the cloakroom, changing.
Changing?
Yes, they insisted on wearing their national costumes.
Gladys? Gladys, are you there?
What?
God, blimey, Rule Britannia!
Well, don't you like it?
Do what?
Don't you like it?
Very patriotic. I don't know whether to salute you or run you up a flagpole.
I've got a surprise for you.
Yeah?
Look.
Oh,
That'll surprise the Duke.
Surprised him, he'll paradise him. You're supposed to curse him, not flash him your underwear.
Oh. Any of my Good heavens.
Hey, don't speak to us, you flash you her knickers.
Here, they will come up here, won't they?
Oh, yes, I expect so, Gladys.
Oh, I do hope so. I think Prince Philip's lovely. And I've always been fond of sailors.
Hey, don't forget he belongs to the Queen.
Yeah. Have you seen any of my students?
They're still changing.
Ah, well, go on, tell them to hurry up, Sid.
All right, yeah, I'll get them.
Yeah, and I'd better get tidied up too. The Duke might want to inspect me utensils.
I think this looks better on you.
All ready for your inspection, sir?
Carry on, Sid.
Miss China!
Is that your national costume?
This is uniform of People's Army of Liberation as prescribed by Chairman Mao. You not like it?
Well, I think it lacks a certain finish, a belt of ammunition, a couple of hand grenades.
Miss India.
Oh, very nice, Jamila. It is Jamila, isn't it? Yes.
Miss Germany.
What do you think?
Very Teutonic.
Thank you.
Miss Sweden.
Beautiful, yes.
Beautiful, very.
And the clothes too?
Well, I was referring to...
Miss France.
What do you think?
Très belle.
Merci, chérie.
Miss Greece. Don't take the mic. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Greece.
Are you comfortable in that, Max?
It's a bit cold, boss.
Mr. Pakistani.
God bless Queen Elizabeth, and not forgetting the Duke of Edinburgh.
Duke of Edinburgh?
Him also.
Oh.
Mr. Italy.
Are you representing Italy or the mafia?
I represent Sicily.
Mr. Punjab.
Oh, most endearing, Ramsey.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Hungary.
Very pretty, Zoltan.
Thank you.
Mr. Japan.
Nanky Poo, I presume?
And last but not least, Mr. Spain.
All right.
Ah, Professori, there's still nobody coming.
Well, any minute now. Come on, in your places, everyone.
Hey, plenty banana.
Where's Zoltan?
He's gone to try and find the toilet.
Ah, well, that may take him a while. Now, I'd like to stress that this visit is informal, so that Her Majesty may not necessarily come into this classroom. Yeah, well, you mustn't be too disappointed if she doesn't, but if she does, I want you all to behave just as if she weren't here. Understand? In view of the occasion, it would seem appropriate to tell you a little of the history of our British kings and queens. Now, it all started with the Norman conquests.
I have seen that on the television. Very funny English play.
I'm referring to the actual invasion of England by William of Normandy. It was 1066.
Wrong.
I beg your pardon?
1066. Maybe 1056.
It was 1066.
No, cannot be 1066. 60 minutes, 1 hour. 1066. 6 minutes past 11.
1066 was the year.
So right.
Right. Now, William of Normandy, by the way, does anybody know what other name he was known by? William the...
Corn curer?
Conqueror.
Okay.
Now, he was succeeded by his third son, William Rufus, the Red King.
Oh, blimey. You are having a communist king?
No, he was called the Red King because of his red hair.
Jolly good.
Now, William Rufus died in 1100 after being struck by an arrow in the woods.
Hey, maybe it was Robin the Hood.
No, Robin Hood wasn't born then. He was in the Middle Ages.
How can he be in middle-aged if he's not yet being born?
Look, never mind about Robin Hood, all right?
Oh,
Yes, very comfortable. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Brown, but they will be here any moment now, and I thought it would be rather nice if one of your students were to present this to Her Majesty.
I'll do that.
It is usual for a bouquet to be presented by a lady.
Hey, with that skirt, who's gonna know the difference?
Come outside and I'll show you. All right, do sit down. Now, who do you suggest, Miss Courtney?
Well, how about Jamila?
Yeah.
Jamila, dear, will you come here? And for goodness sake, girl, get rid of that knitting. Now then, Jamila, I want you to wait with me in the hall until their majesties arrive, and then you can present this to the Queen. You curtsy first, and then you give it to her. Now, let's try that. I am the Queen.
Miss Courtney?
No, Jamila, come on, she's just pretending.
Oh, I am understand. There you are, Queenie.
You do not speak until you are spoken to, and then you address her as Ma'am. Now, let's try again.
Right, there you are.
Superintendent, how soon will the royal couple be here?
They're not coming.
What?
We've had to rearrange the schedule.
Oh.
They're going straight from the hospital to the town hall. We're cutting out the visit to the school.
Well, I better go and tell Miss Courtney.
There isn't time. You must come with me now. You men, follow me.
Excuse me.
Near the Colombian border.
I can't tell you when the government's going to be open.
Brexit crisis.
Targets in Gaza in response to a Hamas.
Forces fought with protesters near the Colombian border.
I can't tell you when the government's going to be open.
Brexit crisis.
Targets in Gaza in response to a Hamas.
Forces fought with protesters near the Colombian border.
I can't tell you when the government's going to be open.
Brexit crisis.
Good evening and welcome to the program. I am Eddie Momo. Well, tonight I'm joined by the Deputy Director General of this great institution, Asmi Uba, a seasoned broadcaster and on international relations. He's a man very keen on international relations. Also with me tonight on the program, I have, as usual, the veteran journalist and broadcaster, Eunice Samadu Sise. Gentlemen, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Eddie Mama.
But since US President Donald Trump signed the executive order to stop further handouts to Africa, African leaders have been very busy scratching their heads to find solutions to replace the massive US loan to Africa. Well, tonight we'll bring you some of those reactions from the continent. Also tonight, a dramatic shift in US policy towards Ukraine. The Trump administration has shifted away from the former policy of the former Biden policy over Ukraine. Mr. Trump has not only snubbed the Ukrainian leader, Mr. Zelensky, calling him a dictator, he's also angered many European countries and leaders over his policy on Ukraine. Trump has decided to engage the Russians directly instead of talking to the Ukrainians, something that has continued to cause a rift within the European Union and the great alliance, American alliance with Europe. Now, this policy, the new policy, Mr. Trump's new policy over Ukraine, has not gone down well with many people, with many leaders in Europe. The EU, like Biden administration, are never interested in peace, as we have said more often on this program. We did say many times on this program that Mr. Biden, the former US president, never talked about peace talks with the Russians over Ukraine. Instead, he spent several millions of dollars buying arms sending to Ukraine to fight a war Ukraine was never going to win. Mr. Biden's idea was to punish Mr. Putin and isolate him with punitive sanctions. But guess what? Since the start of the Ukrainian war, the Russian economy has gone far beyond expectation, and Mr. Putin's popularity has gone up to 80%, while Mr. Biden, just before he left office, was the lowest in the US history, about 29–30%. Now tonight we'll bring you some of those reactions from EU leaders and Mr. Biden, Mr. Trump's own new Ukrainian policy. Also tonight in the program, we'll take you to Germany for the country's elections, which is tomorrow. There are 4 presidential candidates in these elections. The governing SPD, Social Democratic Party of Olaf Scholz, is trailing third in the opinion polls, well behind the far-right party. The Conservative Party, the CDU, Christian Democratic Union, is 30% ahead in the polls. But whether or not they will be able to form a government is yet another matter, because German politics is so complex and unpredictable. No one party has been able to form a government for many, many years. All they have been doing is to have a coalition, but whether or not they will bring in the far-right party is another matter. The 2 main political parties, the CDU and the SPD, have said that there's no way you're going to form a government with the far-right. Far-right is a new party in Germany. They have just started talking about deportation their main policy is about immigration. But tonight we see what this will mean for Europe and the German people. But gentlemen, before we start on all that, I thought you might have something to talk about. We have unfortunately not been talking about, we've not gone much about Africa. I think there's this Congolese crisis it's a running story.
The dominant Western media has been so active. We are bombarded every day by what interests them directly. So we make efforts in a program like this to make sure we don't forget ourselves. And I think we must do some updates about what's happening in our great country, DRC. It's a great country because apart from the size of the country, second largest in the whole of Africa, 110 million people, it has a lot of resources, which unfortunately have not benefited the people. And instead what we see in continuous war. And in this case, it's a war generally believed to have been supported by the little neighboring country of Rwanda. Now, the rebels they support, the M23, they have been making gains. They've been making big gains. They captured, first of all, Goma, a relatively big city. Now they went ahead to capture Bukavu, a very big city, in the Kivu province, where most of the Tutsis are located, And this has created a lot of problems. And then they started threatening that they will go all the way to Kinshasa, and it is not an empty threat. You see, because we see that the DRC military seems to be in total collapse, and generally I report that there's so much corruption they cannot stand up and fight. Everywhere the rebels go, they just walk away, and give them an open hand. And also the involvement of foreign powers to exploit the minerals. The involvement of Rwanda, money has collapsed the whole infrastructure there, and then what happened today is that the United Nations, for the very first time, had the courage to pass a resolution to accuse Rwanda directly that they are the source of all the troubles in the DRC.
Well, that's never anything new.
Yes,
I mean, everybody
well,
knew that
now it's a
for
resolution.
so long,
It's a UN resolution now demanding the withdrawal.
Was it passed?
Yeah, yes. Demanding the withdrawal of Rwandese forces, which have been, with the number of about 4,000 of them. You know, they have been asked to withdraw. And the other thing is that...
What's the reaction from Rwanda? Did they react to
that?
that?
They have not yet reacted. But the other important development is that they have about 100 militias in DRC. And one of those militias today challenged the DRC army not to fight them, but to expose them, call them out, to see you're not standing up to fight against the every time the M23 comes, you just melt away. And this is creating a lot of problems. So these are the type of developments, and don't forget that recently the M23 made an unilateral ceasefire declaration, which they never kept to.
Yeah, the 24 hours.
Maybe it was a strategy to weaken the DRC forces further. And they made a unilateral ceasefire commitment. Then they broke it again without no provocation.
Actually, you wonder why a country like Congo, as big as it is, it's got an armed forces, and yet the armed forces, you hear very little about them. I mean, you see external threats, and yet you just lay back or just push back. You don't do anything about that. There must be other reasons for that, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Congo is one of the dilemmas of Africa. A country that is so endowed with all types of natural resources. It has, a huge geographical space, but yet it has always been traveling from one war to another, from one war to another calamity. When you look at what is happening now in Congo, you begin to ask yourself, the Rwandese president Paul Kagame, did he learn anything from the 1994 genocide? Because here is a man who said his people were chased, the Tutsis were killed, were chased in Rwanda. But now he has amassed so much wealth and so much power that he's now using this wealth and this power to destabilize the neighboring country on the pretext that Tutsis are being chased out in DR Congo. Even if Tutsis are being chased out, I think Paul Kagame has crossed the line, and he's now this big man in Africa that nobody dares tell him what to do. So he started as this liberation fighter. He liberated his country, but now he has become a dictator. So I think he's certainly a very dangerous president, and I'm sure the day he relinquishes or the day he dies, Rwanda is going to face some serious challenge. The Tutsis are going to find it very difficult to live post Kagame. Well, what is happening now in DR Congo also is sending a strong message to other neighboring countries in that region. It all has to do also with the issue of tribalism in Africa. Take for example, in West Africa you have Fulas and Mandingo. These are two dominant tribes. In this manner, for example, you go to Guinea, you go to Liberia, you see Fula, you see Mandingos, come to Sierra Leone, Cote d'Ivoire. So imagine if Mandingos and Fulas, because Fulas are being harassed in Guinea or in Sierra Leone, then Fulas in Guinea will have to support rebels in Sierra Leone. That's what is happening. That's exactly what Paul Kagame is doing. And that will not bring peace in that region. So I think the African leaders need to come together and call Paul Kagame out. That they have not done. And the danger for that is allowing him to go this far. How are other tribes, other ethnic groups in Congo or Rwanda, how are they going to react one day?
I see the Belgians be trying to rally support. In fact, this resolution passed at the UN. It's all part of the Belgians' effort. Belgium and Congo are the former colonial masters. They've been trying to rally support for the DRC, but DRC itself cannot, somebody's coming to help you, and yet you're doing nothing about it.
Just briefly, it's a shame, as you said, it is not, this is a UN resolution. The African Union itself was not able to do anything, even though about 2 weeks ago they were in Addis Ababa holding a conference. And the other point I wanted to make is that the lessons which Kagame seemed not to have learned. See, because you know what happened, Eddie? Those Tutsis M23 in DRC, they fought with Kagame in the war to take over Rwanda. But unfortunately for them, 85% of the people in Rwanda are Hutus. And the Tutsis in DRC are also a very tiny fraction. And so don't forget all the atrocities being committed. One day, this massacre may come up again.
All right, gentlemen. Let me have the last word on the DRC. Somebody was talking this afternoon or yesterday, one professor at the University of DRC, saying that, talking about the corruption in the military, that all these big boys, the majors and lieutenants, they have been massive houses in Congo, while the boys at the forefront are suffering, just like we had a rebel war
So
here.
how did Sierra Leone?
You're in Sierra Leone, so they're building. Say if you go to labor bills, massive houses are built by these people, sending money out, and yet the boys are in the forefront fighting the war. So that's why they're not taking active part.
Indeed, and it rings a bell. Why the Nigerian army has not been able to defeat the Boko Haram? The same corruption they're talking about.
You know, corruption in Africa is something huge. You know, they have this normally say, you don't audit the military. Oh yeah, I mean the military is really audited. Yeah, they don't audit the military, for example, in Sierra Leone. Oh yeah, you know, so there's so much corruption that's happening in African militaries. Like what Eunice said. Look, I mean, you and I know the military might of the Nigerian army, but for more than a decade now, they are unable to contain Boko Haram. But you have Nigerian forces being sent to other countries in Africa or beyond even Africa as peacekeepers to go and quell. They can't even quell the fire behind their own house.
Very ironical. All right, gentlemen, let's move on to the program. But before we start on the program itself, I want us to see dramatic events that happened in Gaza over the last 48 hours. The release of 6 of the last living Israeli hostages. I mean, we'll talk about that in a minute, but let's have a look at what happened in Gaza the last 48 hours. Times of India brought us this report.
No, name what? They still
Wonderful.
communication between the continents.
Gentlemen, we see what has been taking place in southern Gaza. Well, interestingly, yesterday also the Hamas released about 4 bodies of hostages, Israeli hostages. Today they released 6 living Israeli hostages. Now these 2 incidents put Hamas in such a position that you wonder where this, first of all, where the bodies were kept, and secondly, what happened to what has been going on as far as Hamas is concerned. I mean, I have so much, well, I don't want to say this on here, but when you look at the situation in the Middle East, you start to wonder, Hamas, they call them the terrorist organization, and yet what they show publicly doesn't show that they are well organized people, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. They have been at this for a very long time. It's over 30 years.
Look at what they just showed.
Precisely. And the wonder is that most of the health facilities were destroyed by Israeli bombardment. So you start thinking, because we know where somebody dies, you need refrigeration to keep those bodies. Otherwise, there'll be no bodies available. But then we see them coming out with these bodies, identifiable bodies. You wonder where they are keeping it. So it means that there is something in them, and I think the independent reports we have been is that they have a whole establishment underground, and you start to wonder, all this period Israelis have been there, almost in total control. They have not been able to discover all of this. And this is why this aim of destroying Hamas, I think, is only talk. And yet they have succeeded in radicalizing even Palestinians in the West Bank. And also the actions have succeeded in recruiting others into the ranks of Hamas, because we hear their ranks are swelling. But again, I don't know if we come to that now, releasing these hostages. This mother and 2 kids.
Yeah, yesterday they did that.
Precisely, mother and 2 kids. So they came out with the mother, which Israel said, no, it is not the real mother. They said, they admitted him immediately, showing that they are organized. It was an error.
What's your impression?
It was an error. They came back. And
when you see photos like that, footage like that, you wonder whether Hamas is indeed a terrorist organization, because the level of organization is so impressive, one has to say, that you wonder, just like Unisa said, you don't know where they might have kept those bodies, which they released yesterday. 4 people released yesterday, 4 dead bodies yesterday. But one thing they never said, with all the news coverage I listened to the last 24 hours, nobody talked about how these people were killed. They say, they're all blaming Hamas. But in fact, it was Israeli bomb that killed them. But hardly anyone talks about that.
Yeah, well, that's the Western narrative. If you listen to the Western media, none of them has spoken about the
killed.
Yeah, because look at the amount of bombing, the tons of bombs that Israel dropped in that strip. Do you expect some people not to have lost their lives? Well, interestingly, Hamas was able to keep some of those hostages, whether they are alive or not. Look at the dead body that they presented. They were able to preserve those dead bodies and presented them yesterday. With all the bombings, hospitals and what have you, morgues, schools. So you ask yourself, where were these bodies kept? Where were these bodies kept? And I listened to one analyst, he said as far as he was concerned, Israel has not won the war. Because the aim of the Prime Minister Netanyahu, he said, he was going to finish Hamas. He was going to obliterate Hamas. Eliminate Hamas. And Hamas has not been eliminated. And now, Hamas is giving them dead bodies, and they are giving people who are alive to Hamas. So who has won the war? With all the military might that Israel possesses, backed by the United States, they bombed Gaza for 1 year and few months, only for them to come again to the drawing table, to sit on the table and negotiate. And for Hamas to present those hostages. You mean Israel, with all the sophistication, they could not identify where these hostages were kept? I mean, these are critical questions. I'm sure even the Israelis are asking themselves or asking their government, with all the bombings, with all your military might, you can't locate these hostages. You brought Gaza to ground zero. You can't even locate where these hostages were kept, not until after the negotiation that Hamas is now coming with them. If you look at the female hostage, the military, they are all well looked after. And on the flip side, those who are being released from Israeli jails, look at how emaciated they are. Look how, look at their condition. So yes, this issue of labeling, Nelson Mandela was labeled as a terrorist, but was he? I mean, terrorism is something that is very difficult to define, and it's very difficult to know, to say who it's, because what is happening now at state level, how can you describe Israel also? I mean, one of the definitions of terrorism is to instill fear. Whether the fear is instilled by the states or by an individual. And what Israel is doing now is by instilling fear in the minds of Palestinians. That's a terrorist act. If Hamas also does the same thing, it's a terrorist act. So Hamas can be labeled as a terrorist organization. So also a state like Israel can be labeled.
Okay, yeah, I mean, let's very interesting times in Gaza. I mean, they came out so impressively. I mean, they look so confident. Yeah. These fighters.
Their numbers are swelling.
Yes, the numbers are swelling.
I mean, look at what is happening now. You mean all those kids who are in their teens? They see now what is happening. Do you mean they need a card? They need a membership card to belong to Hamas? I mean, it's automatic recruitment because they know what their parents went through and what they are also going through.
I mentioned last week the long-term stalemate in this Arab-Israeli conflict. Nobody was saying anything. Instead, they were trying now to hoodwink the other Arab states to establish diplomatic relations with Israel. Nothing was happening. Nothing was going on. They lost hope. And this is why I think the October 7 action by Hamas was well calculated. Bail the cat so that stir up things again. Because nothing was happening. It was only that October 7 that we are listening to all of this now. It exposed also the fragility of Israel. All this bluff about mighty military and all. It exposed them. Now, to know that they did not have even an inkling of what they were planning. They went right in there, and carried out their actions. And apart from that also, don't forget also, there are these radical settlers in the West Bank. They were all there. So yeah, I think it's deliberate. Because all of these things happening, and now they have won the respect of the Palestinians. And this is why you see more and more of them are joining their ranks.
Okay, all right, gentlemen. Well, let's move on, gentlemen, and let's look at Mr. Trump's America. Mr. Trump has set himself a big program. Now, he has the executive order he signed on day one of his presidency was to withhold loans to Africa. Now, since that time, many African leaders have been scratching their heads to find solutions as to how to fund their development efforts. Now, many voices we've had coming from Africa over this. For example, the former president of Ghana, he's been talking all over the place about what Africa ought to do. But and also at the AU meeting last week, we also had one of the most respectable people, Africans, in international organizations. The former Minister of Finance of Nigeria, she spoke directly to African leaders at the AU, advising them that, listen, forget about this aid thing from America, let's try and do something else. But before we listen to her, let's listen again one more time to some of what Mr. Mahama, is it the Kenyan leader or the Ghana leader? Former Kenyan president spoke about this aid to Africa. Let's listen to him.
The greatest impact on our population shall remain the biggest and most critical agenda for the African continent. Let us be ready and let us be prepared. Let us be self-reliant by ensuring that we deal with the challenges that we have in order for us to be able to free resources for where they are most needed. And also as Africans, not to wait for others to come to our rescue. As I told you, our excitement when we watched CNN, BBC, and everybody else celebrate these new vaccines that were being rolled out. But as we were celebrating watching the TV, none of this was coming to us. So my friends, any future pandemic that comes, don't think anybody out there is going to come and look up. They'll look after themselves first. Then if there's any surplus, bas mutapatiwa ile mabaki mebaki, mujisaidie ile kidogo kidogo tu, mtupiwe tu mkule huko kando, hata mutapatiwa bure, kwa sababu sasa at that time hakuna shida, wamejitengeneza, nyinyi sasa shauri yenu. So you have to actually see how we ourselves are at the center of the discussion of any future pandemic that may occur, and how we as Africans are going to be prepared with our own resources, with our own vaccines, with our own research, with our own academia, with our own private sectors, to prepare ourselves to face any future challenges. And let me conclude by saying that whether we like it or not, funding for this has to come from ourselves. Yeah? I saw some people the other day crying, oh, I don't know, Trump has removed money. He said he's not giving us any more money. Why are you crying? It's not your government, it's not your country. He has no reason to give you anything. I mean, you don't pay taxes in America. He is appealing to his people. Shauri yenu bwana. This is a wake-up call for you to say, okay, what are we going to do to help ourselves? Instead of crying, tujiulize, what are we going to do? Haya ametoa hiyo pesa, sasa tutafanya namna gani jameni? What are we going to do? Yeah?
Yes, that's the former president of Kenya, Uhuru Kenyatta. Now, at the recent AU meeting at Addis Ababa, somebody else added a voice to the discussion that is currently taking place in many African countries about the U.S. decision to withhold handouts to many African countries. Now, the person who spoke to African leaders at the AU was the head of the World Trade Organization, a very respectable Nigerian. She heads the World Trade Organization. She talks about the many creative ways Africans can mobilize resources to finance their development. Let's listen to Mrs. Okonkwo-Iweala.
One of the key things that is emanating is a recognition of the present very difficult geopolitical context we are in. And of course, as the head of the WTO, I'm right in the middle of it. But one thing is very clear. Africa we really need to change our mindset. Access to aid, I think we can begin to think of it as a thing of the past. We really have to focus on two things: attracting investment and mobilizing our own domestic resources. And I think that is a theme that is running through almost all the meetings here at the AU. I think African leaders are recognizing that this is a challenge, but we can also see it as an opportunity. And again, I'm glad to say that it's emerging that, look, this could be looked at as an opportunity. This morning, we had a session with the Multilateral Development Bank Association of Africa itself. along with President Mahama, one of the things we talked about is how do we better mobilize our own resources on the continent to invest in ourselves. I pointed out that we have about $250 billion worth of pension funds resources on the continent, which we need to find a way to tap. First, the pension funds need to look at their regulations to see how they change it so that they can invest more on the continent rather than investing more outside. And pension funds from South Africa is the biggest, but you have South Africa, Nigeria, Kenya, Morocco, Botswana, Namibia, so many countries. When you start totaling the resources, it's huge, hugely significant. 250 billion is the estimate that I have. We have these multilateral development banks like African Finance Corporation, Afrexim Bank is chairing the Association of African Multilateral Institutions. We need to capitalize them better. Instead of looking outside to see, oh, what can we get? We have our own institutions. The shareholders are the African governments. Capitalize them properly so that their balance sheet can expand. They have a combined balance sheet now of about 70 billion. But if you look at the $70 billion, but if you look at the needs we have for infrastructure alone, up to more than 200 billion a year, you can see that we need to expand the balance sheets of these organizations. We have more than 84 national development banks and financial institutions, quite apart from the multilateral. How do we mobilize them and capitalize them better so they can help us finance? In Nigeria, during the time I was finance minister, we raised a diaspora bond of $300 million that was quite successful. That's another type of instrument you can tap. Tapping our resources of our people outside, not just inside the continent. So there's so many creative and innovative ways we can raise resources. I want to end by one thing. Another theme going here at the meeting is the realization that we have to better add value and monetize our mineral resources on the continent. Almost every head of state is talking about large discoveries of lithium, manganese, copper, so many things that are needed in the manufacture of electric batteries and vehicles. They are found on this continent. The issue is, how do we attract the right investment so they add value? They don't come dig up mine the resources and get them processed elsewhere. They have to be processed on the continent to create more jobs for us and to increase our trade. The only way we are going to be able to finance ourselves is to grow our economies, trade more, add value to our products, trade more. And at the WTO, we're trying to see what are those barriers that are preventing us. Sometimes when we add value, we can't export it the way we want. What are those barriers? And we have a unique opportunity at our 14th ministerial next year, which will be in Cameroon, for Africa to articulate those barriers and for us at the WTO to work hard to make sure that we lower them so we can have a better percentage of world trade and a better percentage of intra-Africa trade.
Yeah, that's the head of the World Trade Organization, Mrs. Okonjo-Iweala. She was a former finance minister of Nigeria, one of the most respectable Africans in international organizations. Now, she spoke at the recent AU summit in Addis Ababa, directly talking to African leaders how they have to forget about this handout from America. And she came out with a lot of, as she listened there, she came out with a lot of proposals, suggestions as to how Africans can do better than depending on foreign aid. Asmi, we've talked about this before, but have you got anything else to add to this? Because some African leaders are still too concerned about this foreign aid. I mean, you see our newspapers with big banner headlines that they've signed this loan, blah, blah, blah. But we hardly talk about local resources, how we can harness our local resources for our development.
I think that's the surest way to change the development trajectory in Africa. There is nothing that Africa does not have, but Africa lacks nearly everything. We are suffering from lack of energy, youth unemployment, corruption, and what have you. And until and unless these issues are addressed, we are always going to depend on our donor partners. And mind you, these Bretton Woods institutions, the World Bank and the IMF, they are not coming here because they love Africa. I mean, they know what these big countries or what these organizations get also. And sometimes you begin to ask yourself, the resources that Africa has, look at DR Congo we spoke about just now. There is no mineral that Congo does not have. Look at the poverty and development. Come to other African countries, look at Sudan, what is happening there. So I think this respected African woman, this has always been her call, for Africa to use its resources judiciously, fight corruption, and ensure that the goods, the facilities are evenly distributed. Once these things are tackled, once these things are addressed. But as far as I have problem with Uhuru Kenyatta. Sometimes when African leaders are in power, they are lost of ideas, they are short of ideas. But once they get out of power, that's the time all the brilliant ideas run into their minds. And you begin to ask yourself, where were all these ideas when you were at the helm? When your decision mattered? Where were all these ideas, these lofty ideas? People are blaming Donald Trump, but there's nothing wrong for Trump to say America first. Like what Kenyatta said. I mean, Donald Trump is answerable to the American people, not to Africans. So it now behoves African leaders to use their God-given resources to think out of the box and ensure that their people have a better life. Because we are not having a better life in Africa. You mean up to this time, look at the sun that Africa has. We can't even harness solar energy. We can't. I mean, we should not be talking about thermal energy this time, at this time of the world now. We should be talking about solar energy. We have abundance of sun, but we are still suffering. We have rivers and lakes and what have you. We can't harness hydropower. These are the basics of life. These are the hard truths. But sometimes, would they listen? They go to Addis Ababa. They make all these lofty speeches. Obama was there during his dying days, and remember his speech. It was a very powerful speech. He told African leaders what they did not want to hear. But after that, what happened? Much has not changed.
Our colleague Bawa, who is also regular on this program, he talks about poor leadership in Africa. That's one of the key problems. I mean, we might have all the ideas, but if we don't have the kind of leadership to champion these ideas, we're just going back to square one. Is there anything to add to that?
Yeah, we have been talking for so long about this problem, because you hear all the time reports coming from Africa, the huge amounts of resources that they're able to mobilize, even with all the leakages. It is what you do with those resources, even as an individual, however wealthy you are. If you don't have a focus, you don't have a plan, they will not do much for you. You see, because Eddie, we have tried in our own little way identifying unexplained wealth, asset declaration, which unfortunately in most countries, asset declarations are kept secret. So we don't even know what is going on. So even if you see, that is the way you tap it from the board. Is it deliberate that these developed countries want to keep us as perpetual beggars? You see, because they also have the resources. Most of the monies stolen from our budgets are kept in some of these countries, and the people, they know where these monies are. We know how is it expensive, how is it being bought by our people. They do unexplained wealth, and also they talked about the offshore accounts. These reports have been coming, so we need also for them to be genuine. You see, the West is benefiting also from the massive corruption in Africa. Otherwise, they will help us. I know they have been able to, in some places in Nigeria, they have repatriated wealth from bank accounts for Nigeria. So let them do more of that. And then you show those who are in Africa that it is not beneficial, it's not lucrative to be corrupt. So because our talk alone will not stop it.
You see, I don't want to start, we've talked about the Western powers, former colonial masters. I mean, we cannot continue to blame them, because if you see Southeast Asia, look at Singapore and Ghana, they had independence almost at the same time, 1957. Singapore is way, way up there. Singapore hasn't taken any single loan from either IMF or the World Bank, and yet Ghana is so much in debt today. So it's all part of, I would blame ourselves.
Let's remember the young man in Burkina Faso.
He
has stopped, he has paid all his debts. He says he's not going to take any more. So let's start, let's learn it by little. And we compete each other. Unfortunately, the laws that are obtained in most of these countries, when people start coming out to stand up to expose type of things, you're in trouble.
Yeah, in trouble. All right, okay. Anyway, let's move on. We saw Mr. Trump's policy shift at the White House when he took over. He said apart from the loan he has stopped coming to Africa, he's also said that he wants peace, and then all these wars taking place around the world has to stop. One of them is the war in Ukraine. Mr. Trump has set out a new policy quite different from what Mr. Joe Biden had. Mr. Biden never spoke about peace, and we repeatedly on this program we mentioned that there was no talk about peace during Biden's time. Instead, he used America's taxpayers' money to ferry arms to Mr. Zelensky in Ukraine to fight a war Mr. Ukraine would never have won. Now Mr. Trump has decided to change all that. He wants peace. Now he's talking directly to the Russians. Gentlemen, you saw that he's talking directly to the Russians. In fact, he was on the telephone to Mr. Putin. And then the two foreign ministers met in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia a couple of days ago to make plans for the two leaders to meet very soon. Now he says he wants peace, and while he's going with this new policy, he has angered his colleagues in Europe, the European Union. I mean, they are very, very upset about this. Many have commented, but what else can they do? I see you smile. Can they do anything about this?
No, well, they can't. I mean, Trump wants to change the world order. I mean, even during his first term, he said America was being shortchanged. He said, why should America pay for NATO? Why can't European countries also pay the bills? His second term, he has also pushed that agenda. But it's all about politics and brinkmanship. The same Donald Trump who is accusing Biden of selling arms instead of pursuing peace. I mean, but when he came, he also increased the weapon supply to Israel. He has not spoken about peace. I mean, instead, he has told the Palestinians to leave Palestine, and America will come and take it over. So it's just about double standard. Now referring to Zelensky as a dictator, that was a deliberate way of making the Ukrainian leader look very defensive, and now he's been put on the defensive side. And now the Russians, especially Putin, has got America where he wants. Now, at the negotiating table, Russia is going to make stronger demands, and those demands are going to be in favor of Russia. And interesting, Ukraine is not going to be part of the discussion.
No,
I mean, I find that very absurd and ironical. How can the country that is going to be affected, whatever decisions are taken, those decisions are going to affect Ukraine, but Ukraine is not on the negotiating table.
But Mr. Trump said sooner or later Mr. Zelensky will be without the country. He has said that.
Meaning, as far as Trump is concerned, it does not bother, don't care whether Russia takes over half or more than half of Ukraine.
Yes, Unison.
Is he trying to kill two birds with one stone? First of all, he says he's protecting taxpayers' money, because U.S. is by far the largest donor to that war effort. Unfortunately, they were dealing with a very weak president. That crisis was so complex, it could not be handled by
Ukraine.
Yeah, precisely by Biden. So what Trump is trying to do now is to shake things up so that America gets something in return, and they have got the data. The lucrative minerals buried in the soils of Ukraine. He wants to lay hands on those minerals. See, we can only continue.
Man is a businessman.
We can only. He's the deal maker. We can only continue to to support you. So, and also, you don't forget that in 2016, when he stood as president of America, there were widespread reports that he was supported by Russia. He's trying to pay back. So the friendship is there. It's trying to be a big manship, but also not forgetting the role Russia played in this, because very people expected him to become president. But Russia maneuvered to a certain extent that you're talking about the hypocrisy of America. As we are talking now, giving weapons to Ukraine or not, the military aid in the whole of the world, Israel alone gets about 60 to 70% of that aid. And Egypt comes second. It has not been touched. All of these executive orders have got nothing to do.
Yes, made them exemption. Made exemption of them.
Precisely. So you see, so you start wondering.
As we talk about double standard, that's what exactly.
So you start wondering what's
international politics? You have to
again,
apply double standard sometimes.
The expenses in Ukraine, Eddie, reports have come out. They have been verified. This ultimately aid to Ukraine, there has been massive corruption. There has been massive corruption. Although most of the aid stays back with the USA, but the little that actually gets to Ukraine, it has been implicated in massive corruption.
You know, there is so much corruption on this issue of aid.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, these Western powers, sometimes they accuse us in Africa of being corrupt, but they themselves also are very corrupt. I mean, sometimes they hide this issue of aid. Look, even in the US, what Donald Trump is now unearthing. I mean, he has unearthed so much corruption under the previous administration.
When I was in Njala, they offered to help Njala University College in the research department. 80% of the funds coming in were supposed to have been paid to American researchers. So Njala rejected that project. He rejected the project.
It still happens. Our leaders accept these things. All right, gentlemen, we have to move on. We don't have much time left. We have to move to Germany, where elections are taking place tomorrow. Now, there are 5 candidates, standing for presidents. Now, Mr. Schultz's Social Democratic Party is trailing in the polls, and the CDU is far ahead with 30% of the polls. But whether or not the far right, there's a new party in Germany, the far right party, which is gaining momentum, and then talk that the far right might even overtake the 2 main political parties. But we have to wait and see. Gentlemen, Germany is they have a very complex political system. No government, no party has been able to form a government single-handedly. Most of the time, it's a coalition. Now they have this far-right party, which main agenda is mass expulsion. Immigration is their #1 agenda. Now the 2 main parties are saying that they have nothing to do with them, but will they? When the chips are down, when the results are known, will they be able to isolate the far-right party, the AFD? Will they be able to isolate them, or will they have them as coalition partners? Gentlemen, that's the question. Would the AFD, would they be formed part of the government, whoever emerges in the elections? UNICEF?
Yeah, first of all, as you said, it's a very complex political situation in Germany. There are 8 major political parties which are contesting these elections. Now, the one that is Scholz, the former one, head by the head, is a 3-party coalition, which has fallen, we fell down through internal arguments. And now, and what we are trying to do now, let me just quickly, because of time, the center right is still in the lead, which has ruled Germany for a very long time. The Christian Democratic Union and the Christian Social Union, the polls say they have got 30.1%. This extreme right wing you're talking about, they come right neck behind with 20.6%. The SDP, which is center left, which was at the helm of affairs up to now has only 15.1%. The Greens, 13.1%. Now let me don't go further, because the coalition that went out, there was a palaver the Free Democrats, who are liberal, pro-market forces. There was a palaver between themselves and the SDP, which
will they be forced to form a coalition with the ALD?
It is clear. No single party will rule Germany.
Will they form a party?
No. There's going to be another coalition, which I suspect will be CDU, CSU, and the Greens. Because the Greens were not part of the palaver, which splits the former one.
All right.
It was the FDP. So it's going to be another coalition this time.
Yeah, I think the coalition is going. Another coalition is going to be formed, and that coalition is not going to. In my opinion, is not going to last for long. So it's just a matter of wait and see. Another election will soon be called, and the outcome of that election also will send a very strong message in Europe, because this is sure mass deportation. I mean, that's something many white Europeans are now warming up towards. I mean, saying their countries are for them, asking Africans and non-Africans to leave their countries. So the outcome of the German election is going to be very critical for the rest of Europe.
Yes. All right. So just quickly, there has been an ascendancy of far left, far right parties in the whole of Europe. You know, but the arithmetic I have here, these three we're talking about now are going to be 58.3%. If you have the CSU, the CDU, the Free Democrats, you know, they are going to get 58.3%. It's the only viable coalition.
We cannot predict that, so we'll have to wait and see.
These are the opinion polls. Okay. Now, these opinion polls in those advanced countries are generally very accurate.
All right. Okay, gentlemen, I'm afraid we have to leave it there for tonight. As we thank you very much for taking time off and joining us. We always appreciate your presence on this program. Mr. Unisa Sise, Unisa Samadou Sise, I must say, the veteran journalist.
name.
Indeed, the veteran journalist and broadcaster.
I coined it.
And my able cameraman, Aki Hubbard. Thank you very much. And of course, my technical operator, Madam Tossen. Thank you very much. Well, thank you very much for having us in your homes. My name is Eddie Momo. It's good night from all of us.
Targets in Gaza in response to a Hamas.
Forces spotted protesters near the Colombian border.
I can't tell you where the government's going to be open.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they've found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
the golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from Bo and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
The greengrocer, the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
the beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too. We are proud of this place.
Now pass we all they pass like stranger them. But we all don't dare from them.
Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television Channel 31. This is Weekend News Live with me, Tennis Freezer. Coming up, Joyce Banda Foundation honors President Bio as champion for women and development in Africa. Sierra Leone and its partners roll out a project for the prevention of and response to cases of sexual and gender-based violence in tertiary institutions. And Royal Society holds its first annual general meeting. These stories and more plus sports entertainment are all a part of Weekend News tonight. Please stay with us if you can. Those were the airlines and for the full newscast. We begin with the presidency. President Julius Maada Bio has been awarded with the E4C Champion and the Human Capital Development Awards by former President of Malawi and founder of the Joyce Banda Foundation, Joyce Banda. President Bio is the first president to receive such a prestigious awards in Africa. Here's our status correspondent Amusi with details.
Former President of Malawi, Joyce Banda, and founder of the Joyce Banda Foundation, has been championing issues of women and girls for decades by making sure that women and girls lived in a conducive environment. Her advocacy started in the early 90s for female parliamentarians in the South and Eastern Africa. Former Malawian leader said President Bio and his government has enacted the Gender Equality and Women's Rights Act and developed policies that promote and protect the rights of women and girls.
It's a great honor and privilege for me to be here at last, Your Excellency. We have followed the work that you have done. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I came to Freetown to honor one of the most distinguished sons of this land and Africa. Every day, the media, the international media, covers Africa negatively. And it is our duty as African women leaders to cherry pick our stars and our jewels and show them off and tell the world what we'll be able to do and what we're about.
Presenting the awards to President Julius Maada Bio State House, founder of the Natokech Center for Excellence, Dr. Princess Okenzi, said the president of Sierra Leone was a talking-to president as he has demonstrated it in his free quality education flagship project that has enabled hundreds of girls to gain access to education. Dr. Okenzi noted that the Human Capital Development Agenda has put Sierra Leone on the international stage and many peoples have benefited from it.
Today we are here to give an award to a president that we respect. In fact, the Africa-US Presidential Forum is a forum of African presidents who believe in STEM, which is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, and artificial intelligence, and masters of business administration. They understand, like Japan, that it is the children and the youth that are the real jewels of a nation. The real diamonds of Sierra Leone are the youth. And our president has recognized that by championing human capital development. We come here today to support your 5 big game changers with a personified game changer herself in the house. Please be there. Your 5 big game changers are brilliant. And all of our programs embody and are fully aligned with the 5 big changes.
Responding, President Julius Maada Bio expressed gratitude for being recognized with such awards. He dedicated the awards to his mother, wife, sisters, and women of Sierra Leone.
I'm profoundly honored, ladies and gentlemen, to receive the African He-for-She Champion of the Year Award 2024 and the first Presidential African Intelligence Award 2024. Both of these awards recognize our work in promoting women's socio-economic empowerment and girl-child education, especially STEM. I've used the word our. And in here, I have a sample of people who've worked with me to drive this aspiration.
The He-for-She champion notes that he is grateful to receive such awards that will also promote socio-economic development in Sierra Leone.
The awards are also gratifying because They come from distinguished women trailblazers whose work is well documented and globally recognized in these areas. I accept these awards with immense gratitude and humility, ladies and gentlemen, fully aware that our job is unfinished. We have only started. Sierra Leone's journey towards gender equality has been one of the commitment and transformative actions of our government. We have recognized that gender equality is not merely a moral imperative, but a fundamental driver of national development, social cohesion, and economic progress. When we empower women and girls, we empower entire communities and unlock our nation's full potential.
The He for She is more than just a campaign. For Slbc TV News Eye in Freetown, how must be reporting.
Congratulations to President Julius Malabio for such a prestigious award, and also for being recognized as a women's rights campaigner in the continent of Africa. And now in a move to prevent and respond to cases of sexual and gender-based violence in tertiary institutions, Sierra Leone partners have rolled out a project on building respect and anti-violence education for women and girls in tertiary institutions, funded by BMZ Germany through World Hunger Hive. The Brave project manager, Augusta Nyambi, said the project will target 10,000 students across 10 universities in 7 districts. Ibrahim Samura tells us more.
This project inception meeting was designed to introduce the project objectives and implementation plan to stakeholders, university authorities, and student representatives. The engagement also gave the opportunity for the project beneficiaries to make inputs on the implementation plan of the project. According to Brave Project Manager Sierra Leone, the project will prevent and respond to sexual and gender-based violence in tertiary institutions by fostering a safer and more inclusive learning environment.
I want to ensure that we have that conducive learning environment where both women and girls can strive, where they are being protected from gender-based violence issues. Our targeted group will be looking at 10,000 university students across the 10 universities in 7 districts. And within that, we have 8,000 women and girls who will be closely working with, and then 2,000 men who will serve as men allies in this fight.
The district program manager, Sierra Leone, Mariama Jallo, said issues of sexual and gender-based violence were evident and alarming in tertiary institutions, noting the organization will be working closely with the university authorities and student representatives for students to be better protected from sexual and gender-based violence and develop in a safer and supportive environment.
The purpose here is for us to just discuss what it entails and then how we'll go about the implementation, for us to emphasize on collaboration and coordination to ensure we are able to meet the project objectives. We'll also be having several engagements with the universities to understand the policies that they have that relates to sexual and gender-based violence. So where there are existing policies, we'll try to see where we can build up on those existing policies. And where there are no policies, we'll try to see how we can engage the technique of expertise to be able to develop policies so that there will be a guiding document for the universities as well as the students to be able to make use of it.
Partnership Manager WHH James Alpha noted WHH provided the support under its women empowerment interventions, noting that the project was designed after a survey conducted together with Sierra Leone on the consequences of sexual and gender-based violence among students, especially women and girls in tertiary institutions. Representatives from the universities of Sierra Leone Management and Technology, Family Support Unit Sierra Leone Police, Women in Governance Network, and the Young Men in Governance Network welcomed the project, noting the project objective was in line with the agenda policies in the universities and mandate of the family support units. The project will be implemented in 7 districts, including Kenema, Bo, Moyamba, Potloko, Bombali, Tonkolili and the Western area. Ibrahim Samura, Freetown.
The Sierra Leone Electricity and Water Regulatory Commission has held a public consultation in the Western area on the review of the multi-year tariff order. The process is aimed at engaging stakeholders to discuss on improving the regulatory framework for mini-grid tariffs as a way to ensure a fairness of cost and effective pricing, particularly in rural areas. Kenema reports.
The consultation provides an opportunity for the Sierra Leone Electricity and Water Regulatory Commission, SLEWRC, stakeholders, energy providers, and policymakers to contribute to shaping a more effective regulatory framework for mini-grid tariffs. Director General, SLEWRC, Emmanuel Mana, said the multi-year tariff order MITO will address technical and operational challenges faced by the mini-grid operators, noting that the new tool will improve efficiency, reduce losses, and enhance service quality. He assured participants that all feedback gathered from the nationwide consultations will be considered in the final tariff framework.
The procurement process, because all these things have been tagged to our own national procurement process, it takes too long a time to facilitate that. So one of the key recommendations is how can we allow developers to move along with their own business. This is business. Let's give them the opportunity to do the business, because the whole thing here is they are here to generate electricity and provide to our people. There should be no bottleneck. So let's allow them to do this business. All we need to do now is to make sure we develop a tool that will effectively cost the input into this tariff. So much so that the tariff will not be too high, at the same time it will not be too detrimental to the operation of the operators. When the consumer...
During the presentation, the consultant outlined the objectives of the review process, emphasizing the need for a structured approach to tariff regulation that balances affordability for customers and sustainability for service providers. The discussion highlighted key areas such as regulations, methodology, cost-effective pricing, subsidy mechanisms, and strategies to expand access to reliable electricity in rural communities.
Before, grants were generally just excluded from the calculations, even though it's still going to be excluded, but at least now we can see what's the amount of grant, what's the subsidies that have been provided to these mini-grid operators, so that it can be seen clearly, transparently. And also for the developers, it's also going to be a win-win situation.
As the process continues, SLEWRC urges all stakeholders to actively participate and provide inputs to help shape policies that will enhance energy access while maintaining economic viability for electricity providers. For SLBC News in Freetown, Kenema reporting.
This is Weekend News, reaching you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television on Channel 31. Still ahead. From the ashes of Kenema, we are not going anywhere, but we are here to stay. This was the assertion made by Warasiri Kamal, Vice President of the Lawyers Society, during the maiden annual general meeting. Emmanuel Samora was at T. All Big Water Community, Western Area Peninsula, and compiled this report.
Sprouting from adversity, the Lawyers Society was conceived as a beacon of hope in ensuring justice for all and upholding the tenet of democracy. Even though a baby association in terms of age, but the membership and attendees at their maiden AGM shows that they are more than adults, and their convergence was seen as reaffirmation of their commitment to ethical legal practice and the principles of democracy. Reflecting on the theme of the AGM, which is the role of lawyers in democratic governance, Vice President of the Lawyers Society, Warasiri Kamal, asserted that their society was born from the ashes of Kenema and encouraged other lawyers to associate themselves with an entity that seeks to fight for the good of all in society.
From the ashes of Kenema, this society was born. Each of you give me hope, give me faith, and give me strength. Because from you I understand that there are people in Sierra Leone committed
With reference to the 1991 Constitution, Mohammed Pamomo Fofana says sovereignty belongs to the people and it is the responsibility of the state to provide security for the people. Pamomo Fofana said that as lawyers on the right path, they would not relent until the right path is restored. While several past presidents of the Sierra Leone Bar Association commended the founders of Lawyers Society for their bold step in upholding justice and democratic principles, Basita Michael cautioned the newly founded society not to deviate from their founding principles. Commending the society for their resolve to standing against what she termed injustice, Freetown's mayor Yvonne Akisoya encourages the Lawyers Society to continue to challenge governance failures and be a strong alternative voice. With the posture of a peacemaker, President of the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists, Ahmed Said Nazara, acknowledged the diverse struggles that professionals face, but however urged for reconciliation between the Lawyers Society and the Bar Association.
I urge both the Law Society and Slbc Tv to find a pathway to genuine reconciliation and for the sake of individual lawyers, but not for the sake of individual lawyers, but for the greater good of the justice system in Sierra Leone.
Delivering the keynote address, President of the Kenya Law Society, Faith Odiambo, clearly stated that the role of lawyers was not to take political sides but to ensure democratic fairness, adding that the rule of law is the foundational stone of democracy. Faith Odiambo encouraged the lawyers to stand at the forefront of radical and progressive legal reforms that is in the best interest of society at large. After several discussions and deliberations that led to resolutions of their future activities, the membership unanimously cast votes for a leadership they believe would lead the legal profession into a future built on integrity and democracy. Augustine Soyi Sembe Mara as President, while Seri Kamal Vice President, Margaret A.L. Davis as Secretary General, Edward Lasayo Assistant Secretary General, Claude Bami Davis as PRO, Joy Bayo Treasurer, and Charles Israel Williams as Organizing Secretary. Emmanuel Samoa, SLBC.
Ministry of Planning and Economic Development, with the Sierra Leone Association of Non-Governmental Organizations, has held the first Non-Governmental Organizations Week. Starting with our earthwork in Freetown, the focus of the week-long activities is empowering communities for sustainable development. Joseph Tuye tells us more.
The convergence of both local and international NGOs on the streets of Freetown on a health walk was to celebrate the remarkable contributions of over 600 NGOs and non-profit organizations across Sierra Leone, recognizing the dedication of staff, volunteers and donors who work tirelessly to drive positive change. The huge turnout on the very first ever NGO week in the country was said to show their zeal in what they do to support government on its developmental agenda and the SDGs. They described the level of tax waivers by government as unprecedented and has made them operate without any hindrance.
We have all been beneficiaries of the work that NGOs do. And there are NGOs who work in remote parts of this country that are not being recognized. And we want to give them this opportunity so that their voices can be heard and they can be recognized. and also celebrate them for the work that they do. We are first responders in everything. In terms of development, the government depends on us for us to be able to achieve the 5 game changers and the sustainable development goals.
One thing that came out from the gathering was that during the week of activities, an official gazette would be launched to know the number of official registered NGOs in the country. Minister of Planning and Economic Development, Kenema, said NGOs have been crucial in the implementation of the big 5 game changers.
By ourselves. We've done it with the support of the NGOs. Notable sectors, feed salon. We surpassed what we intended to cultivate in land area, also in terms of production, also in terms of the reduction in import of certain items, notably rice, onions, and oil. And in the fisheries sector, we have exceeded expectations as well.
She expressed admiration for the level of coordination now at district levels between the NGOs and the local councils in development drive. Minister Bale called on them to take tangible actions henceforth. The highlight of the week was said to be a special recognition ceremony where honor would be given to appreciate the invaluable role of NGOs in national development. SLBC, Joseph Toure reporting.
The Sierra Leone Seed Certification Agency has engaged field inspectors, seed growers, vendors, and other agricultural stakeholders nationwide in a 3-day training on rice field inspection protocols and the seed certification process held in Moamba District. Ibrahim Samora reports.
The training, supported by Action Against Hunger, aimed to enhance participants' understanding of the rice seed certification process and improve on the quality rice seeds distributed to farmers. Executive Director of Slbc, Dr. Robert Chakanda, emphasized the importance of quality seeds in the fight against hunger in Sierra Leone. He said every agricultural activity depends largely on high-quality seeds, underscoring the agency's commitment in ensuring high-quality seeds are accessible to farmers.
When we talk about seed activities, we are actually focusing on the seed industry development. And seed industry development starts with the actors. In the first place, we have the plant breeders, who are really the genesis of seed production. We produce foundation seed. And when we get the foundation seed, it is moved on to the early generation mobilization of seed activities. It goes down to the seed production unit, which are the companies. We have seed companies, both national and international, that are responsible to make sure that we get good quality seed from foundation level down to the certified level. From that stage, it goes to the value addition, and now from that, it goes to the vendors, people who are selling to the farmers. They sell on the market. All these should be validated through certification processes carried out at Slbc.
Dr. Chakanda re-echoed the significance of the training in strengthening the seed certification system in Sierra Leone and its role in ensuring that farmers receive high-quality seeds for successful crop production.
Slbc is the Sierra Leone Seed Certification Agency that I said before is responsible to make sure that whatever seed is taken to farmers is of the best quality. That is why we have field technicians, because seed production starts at the field level. From land selection by the farmers, the seed growers in this case, on to all the agronomic practices where the seed is grown from seedling level, going to the vegetative stage, all goes under the inspection of the field actors. That Slbc has got one seed actor or one field actor per every district in this country. So the seed production process goes on until the harvest. Those field actors are supervising the farmers. They are inspecting the field to make sure that diseases are not present on seed fields, to make sure that they are weed-free, to make sure that even pests and rodents are not really attacking or are not very prevalent on those fields. So down to the harvest and post-harvest, it is very, very clear that field actors will be together, working together with the farms across the entire seed value chain down to the storage.
Participants covered a series of topics not limited to the fundamentals of seed certification, including an introduction to seed classes such as breeder, foundation, and certified seed, as well as an overview of the legal framework and certification procedures in Sierra Leone.
Ministry of Health has launched a national strategy for the reduction of adolescent pregnancy and ending child marriage 2025 to 2030. A report on informative research on adolescent health and support systems aimed at addressing critical issues affecting young girls in Sierra Leone was also launched. Abu Mansari reports.
I will launch these two documents, the Adolescent Health and Nutrition and Support Systems Report and the National Strategy for the Reduction of Adolescent Pregnancy and Ending Child Marriage on behalf of His Excellency and the government of Sierra Leone, because we know together we will. Thank you.
The National Secretariat for the Reduction of Teenage Pregnancy at the Ministry of Health seeks to mitigate the increase in the teenage pregnancy and child marriage in Sierra Leone. The reason the move was made to launch such strategic documents aimed at addressing challenges adolescent girls faced in the areas of access to education, healthcare, and support services as a result of child marriage and teenage pregnancy.
Between 2013 and 2018, we saw that the strategy for the reduction of teenage pregnancy worked. We reduced it from about 28% to 21%. Not good enough, not quick enough, but it did reduce. Strategies work. Between 2018 and 2022, the adolescent pregnancy and child marriage strategy focus saw that we reduced early marriage from 48 to 30%.
Chief Minister Dr. David Senge underscored the urgent need to address adolescent pregnancy and child marriage as crucial barriers to achieving gender equality and sustainable development as part of building human capacity, noting that the country needs progressive leaders with positive mindsets to help save the lives of children to achieve their fullest potential.
In 2023, we had 2,762 cases of sexual assault. They registered in just one center for sexual violence, just one center. Out of those 2,762, 50% were girls between 11 and 15 years. 50%. Another 30% were girls between 16 and 20. What does this mean? 75.
Gender experts from various institutions said they were optimistic of the impact the strategy will bring in improving the lives of millions of adolescents across the country.
The development of the National Adolescent Health, Nutrition and Support System Strategy. We also look forward to Parliament's enactment of the Child Rights Bill. Though challenges remain with the implementation of these policies, significant progress has been made in recent years in reducing child marriage and teenage pregnancy, and in increasing girls' enrollment and re-enrollment in formal education and vocational training, including in fields that are male-dominated.
Representatives from UNICEF, UNFPA, Maristope, Irish Aid, Save the Children, and Ministry of Gender and Children preferred possible solutions for a successful implementation of the strategy. The implementation of this strategy was said to have a multispectral approach to see the ministry achieve its goals. SLBC News, Abdul Mansari reporting.
Yeah, the time is now. We need your voice. We need your influence. We need your resources. We need your time.
You are watching Weekend News Live on the SLBC. Still in the news, Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources has fulfilled it promised to distribute rice to licensed boat owners in Togo community as a way to support the local community. Each boat owner received a 50-kilogram bag of parboiled rice to sustain them amid the close season. Still Bangura witnessed the distribution and compiled the following reports.
Una way be licensed on a boat, where they say licensed boat, where licensed legally. They be promised for say, they forgive small cash and rest. If you don't give them the cash first, and the rest they can't give you now.
The distribution event, which took place at the Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources boatyard in Tombo community, was monitored closely by officials from the ministry, alongside security personnel, to ensure a smooth and efficient process. Local fishermen gathered at designated distribution point to receive the rice. Head of Monitoring and Compliance, Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources, Lahai Duramani Sise, emphasized the ministry's commitment to supporting the fishing industry during the close season.
In the first place, since this is the first time we are implementing such measures, we need to actually encourage the operators in the industry, basically at the fishery sector, for them to know that such measures are beneficial to them, and not only to them, but for the country as a whole. So if we are here today, we are here to implement those incentives that we have promised to them, basically the cash and the rice.
Both owners expressed gratitude for the initiative, noting the positive impact it will have on their families, and lauded the ministry for sticking to their promise.
I feel happy because according to their arrangements, they say they lock the season, particularly this month here, and after that, they go give you money. At the end of the month, they give you one bag rice. They don't do them. They don't fulfill that promise there. So we appreciate.
So now if they lock this water, they say, "Lord, not fishing there again. I'll not be there. Will not be the getaway safe again. If we picking it for Gilon chef, we will not be able to get her for now. But we'll tell government thank you. What they do for with this one for giving food. But we'll be able to survive till the time or they go open."
The strong collaboration between the ministry, outstation officers and security personnel during the distribution was to maintain in order and accountability in such process. As the distribution continues in the coming days, the Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources is expected to expand its support programs to other fishing communities so as to enhance the livelihoods of fishermen and their families. This distribution of the 50 kg bag of rice to licensed boat owners marks a promising step towards strengthening the fishing sector and improving the living standards of those who rely on it for their livelihood. SLBC News, Stella Bangura reporting.
In a significant move to support the feed salon drive and smallholder farmers, the United Nations World Food Programme and Ministry of Agriculture have commissioned a rice milling machine for the utilization of Takoradi Agriculture Business Center in Gokup, Kambia District. The windfall was part of WFP's broader efforts to strengthen agricultural value chain and to support smallholder farmers in the country. Iwan Samuel reports.
From the people of Japan, Rice Milling Center, the Mabwema Rokupu Rice Milling Center. We have opened this ABC Rice Milling Center today.
This meal-top day milling system was developed by SACTEC, a leading Japanese agricultural processing company, and is being introduced in the country through a partnership between WFP, the government of Japan, and SACTEC. The system includes paddy cleaners, bucket elevators, and an open pass rice parlors, which together streamline the rice milling process by removing impurities, hulling, and polishing rice in a single efficient workflow. WFP country representative Ivan Forsen said the commissioning of the rice mill machine was one of the 10 rice milling machines WFP and partners have installed across the country to support smallholder farmers, the feed salon agenda, and reduces post-harvest loss.
It's really playing an essential role
in ensuring food security for farmers. Because the establishing of rice hubs and linking smallholder farmers to reliable and quality processing services is a key element of the feed salon strategy. First and foremost, these mills significantly improve the quality of the grain by removing the husks and bran layers. They produce rice that is not only more appealing, but also more nutritious.
Minister of Agriculture, Dr. Ndipaka, said the support resonated with Pillar 3 of the feed salon strategy, which includes aggregation, processing, and market linkages, stating the rice milling machine would go a long way in achieving the feed salon drive.
This mill at 1 metric tons per hour will do 20 bags of rice, 50 kg bags, in an hour. This is a game changer for the community here. It's going to create jobs. The quality of rice that comes out of here is going to be really good. We partner with the BFP to be able to buy this rice from the community here, process it, bag it, and feed it to their children.
Alan Awimbo is the head of partnerships, WFP. He said the milling machine was important in supporting the school feeding program.
This milling machine is to process rice into high quality rice that can be available for the market. But most importantly for WFP, we're going to use this rice in our homegrown school feeding program that's currently part of the feed salon strategy. Currently we feed over 260,000 school children daily.
Chiefdom Speaker Magbema Chiefdom, chairlady and head of Takilene Women's Farmer Aisata Sise, lauded WFP and the Minister of Agriculture for the support, noting the group comprised a membership of over 250 and the ABC has successfully sold agricultural products to local and international markets. They said with the rice milling machine would help to boost smallholder farmers and the feed salon agenda. Ibrahim Samra, Freetown.
For agriculture now in efforts to promote good governance, as the Institute for Governance Reform IGR has concluded a seminar called Overcoming State Underperformances. How incentives can accelerate growth and stability in Sierra Leone's parliament and judiciary. The report, according to the executive director of IGR, Angula Bali, is aimed at illustrating how Sierra Leone could promote public sector performance through behavioral change among the elites for improving public investment outcomes. Sulaiman Babatouye tells us more.
This is the East. It went to 11%.
The report speaks on the state of Sierra Leone in terms of governance, mismanagement, economic and political culture, corruption, citizens and institutional designs and actions with focus on parliament and the judiciary. The document states that pre-war performance was stronger than the present in terms of development. Among the reasons highlighted in the report include constant lingering of issues raised in government transition team, regimes replace personnel instead of changing system, and a lack of trust among Sierra Leoneans in the justice and parliament.
Institutions are not designed to serve everyone. Institutions are designed to serve a few extractive elites.
The various problems highlighted were accepted by both Parliament and judiciary representatives. Justice Alusain Sise said the slow performance of the judiciary was as a result of structural challenges, logistical issues. Both blamed limited infrastructure, no digitalized recording system, and not enough judges to preside over cases, among others.
We have a digitized system of court, and that has affected the outcome and the speedy hearing of so many cases in our courts. For example, a judge has to deal with 100 or more files, and that judge has to write.
On the side of Parliament, Honorable Sir Musa Fofana said they sometimes face difficulties on reaching on certain agreements. He said the leadership of Parliament was working hard to see that agreements were reached based on the interest of the people.
For example, the toll road from Allentown to Ashika, we have done a lot from that toll road. In the sense, honestly, a lot of things we are missing in that agreement. That is the reason why we have a huge challenge with that toll road.
In the civil service sector, Director of Performance Management, Human Resource Management Office, Chegno Isaac Mansari said they have performance-based incentives and sanction mechanisms, including certification, bonuses, dismissal and transfers, denial of vacation leaves, among others in the case of sanctions. To overcome such challenges, the report recommends that performance-based incentives, cross-party debate, and sub-treasury be established, sack corrupt officials, put input and output mechanisms in place, among others. SLBC News, Sulaiman Babatu reporting.
Well, from there, we now take a pause on our main news items and going for stories making the news elsewhere. So take a spawn to the international news scene. Hello and welcome to the international news segment with me, Dennis Fraser. In the international news, 3 buses have exploded on the southern edge of Tel Aviv in what Israeli police say is a suspected terror attack. It happened in an area where the buses were parked in the city of Bat Yam on Thursday night. There were no casualties. Devices on the 2 other buses failed to explode, police said. Local media reported that one of these carried a message referring to revenge for a recent Israeli raid on a refugee camp in the occupied West Bank. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has ordered the Israeli military to carry out an intensive operation against centers of terrorism in the West Bank in response. According to local media, one of the unexploded mechanisms weighing 5 kilograms or 11 pounds carried a message saying revenge from Tulkam, an apparent reference to a recent Israeli military raid on a refugee camp in northern West Bank. The Israeli Defense Forces, or IDF, have been carrying out operations against Palestinian military groups in the West Bank for months, especially focusing around Tulkam and Jenin in the north. Hundreds of Palestinians have been killed as Israeli forces intensified their raids. The Trump administration is throwing out protection that shielded roughly 500,000 Haitians for deportation, meaning they will lose their work permits and could be eligible to lose their work permits and could be eligible to be removed from the country by August. The decision announced is part of a sweeping effort by the Trump administration to make good on campaign promises to carry out mass deportation, specifically to scale back the use of the temporary protected status designation. The Department of Homeland Security said in a news release that it was vacating a Biden administration decision to renew temporary protected status, which gives people legal authority to be in the country, but does not provide a long-term path to citizenship for Haitians. More than 5,600 people were reported killed last year in Haiti, according to the United Nations, and many of the displaced are living in overcrowded makeshift shelters, including abandoned government buildings where rapes are becoming increasingly common. Gangs control 85% of Haiti's capital and have launched new attacks to seize control of even more territories. Recent massacres have claimed the lives of hundreds of civilians. South Africa is set to host Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky on a state visit. President Cyril Ramaphosa confirmed on X without giving a specific date. The invite comes at the end of a week which saw Kiev excluded from US-Russia talks on how to bring an end to the 3-year war in Ukraine. South Africa has historic ties with Russia, and both countries form part of the influential BRICS bloc, an alliance of major economies that also includes Brazil, India, and China. Ramaphosa and Zelensky have had regular conversations since Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine in 2022 and have met in person. But despite Zelensky's interest in a state visit to South Africa, there has been no movement to make this happen until now. The Ukrainian leader back in December expressed his interest for coming to South Africa during an engagement with African journalists at the International Food Summit, according to South Africa online publication News 24. The tension took a turn for the worse recently when the US President Donald Trump accused Zelensky of being a dictator who had done a terrible job. South Africa's invite also comes at a time of increasingly strained relations with the United States. The Trump administration recently cut off aid to the country over a new land exploration law. And finally, South Sudan has announced the closure of all schools for 2 weeks due to an ongoing extreme heat wave that has caused some students to collapse. This is the second time the country, which faces extreme heat effects from climate change, including flooding during the rainy season, has closed schools during a heat wave in February and March. Deputy Education Minister Martin Takumoy said an average of 12 students had been collapsing in Juba City every day. Most schools in South Sudan have makeshift structures, which made iron sheets do not have electricity that could power cooling systems. Education workers have urged the government to consider amending the school calendar so that the school can be closed in February and resume in April when the temperature declines. As civil society groups Integrity South Sudan blamed the government for a lack of proper planning and contingency plans. It said that closing schools during heat waves shows a failure to prioritize the education of South Sudanese children. The country has been facing an economic crisis due to an interruption of oil exports after a major pipeline was ruptured in neighboring war-torn Sudan. The pipeline was later replaced. And that's all in the international. Goodbye. Away from the international scene, it's now time for our business update.
Welcome to Business Updates, the segment that brings you insight in business and its contribution towards positively impacting the economy. I'm Moses Conte. In today's edition, UNDP and partners promote matchmaking event in transition towards sustainable growth and formalization. The United Nations Development Programme, UNDP and partners have successfully organized a matchmaking event bringing together key financing stakeholders to explore partnership and improve access to blend financing for informal enterprises. This initiative aims to support businesses in Africa, Caribbean, and Pacific states as they transition towards sustainable growth and formalization. For more on that, let's join our reporter, Jonathan Turner, for that report.
The event served as a platform for collaboration between suppliers, demanders, intermediaries, enablers, market builders, and regulators. It focused on addressing regulatory challenges that hinder enterprise development and formulation efforts. By fostering cooperation among stakeholders, the initiative seeks to create a conducive business environment that enables informal businesses to strive in the formal sector. UNDP resident representative Frederick Ampere emphasized the importance of this engagement. He said the initiative provides a crucial opportunity for stakeholders to exchange ideas and develop innovative financing mechanisms that empower informal businesses.
And this illustrates the need for us to have targeted interventions that will improve the financial access to those in the informal sector, the informal economy, business mentorship, technical assistance, including financial assistance, for access to market and networking opportunities.
Various speakers praised the efforts, noting that financial inclusion remains a significant barrier for informal businesses, adding that there is need for improved access to financing and regulatory reforms to unlock the potential of small enterprises operating outside the formal sector.
Indeed, at the Bank of Sierra Leone, most of our efforts is geared towards trying to change the statistics from informality to formality. The more we grow the formal sector, the more effective our policy transmission becomes.
So if you look at our Finance Acts, year on, all the incentives, concessions are for big businesses, not for small businesses.
Participants at the event commended UNDP-led initiative recognizing its potential to bridge financing gaps and enhance economic inclusivity. Many expressed optimism that the discussions will lead to actionable policy recommendations and innovative financing solutions tailored to the needs of informal enterprises.
We were the recipients of $150,000 prize in order for us to help formalize informal traders through our, as I mentioned, our upcoming business products.
If you're talking about the youth empowerment or youth job creation, agriculture provides big opportunities for youth to tap into, but they need access to finance to establish themselves.
With strong support from national governments and international development partners, the matchmaking event marks a significant step towards improving financial accessibility and accelerating the formalization of businesses in emerging economics. For SLBC News, Jonathan Turner reporting.
Thanks to Jonathan Turner for that report. Well, that's all we have in this edition of Business Update. I've been your presenter, Moses Conte. Keep watching.
Many thanks to Moses Conte for Business Update. We can ultimately on news. It's now time for our entertainment news.
Hello and welcome to Entertainment News with me, Abdul Mansari. In this edition of Entertainment News, Slbc to be laid to rest on the 24th February 2025. Mary Yongai receives nomination for the Emerging Breed African Award, and Alonso and US artist Black China are set to hit the stage on Fashion Week event in London. Now, it has been confirmed by a press release that the late Betty Lamboy, aka Slbc, will be laid to rest on 24th February 2025 in Teama Town, Moyamba District. Stars and fans are still posting condolence messages. Among them is the Liberian artist Jazino, who extended his sincere condolences to the family of Slbc and to the entire Sierra Leone entertainment industry. According to a post from the manager Ebanks Entertainment, the young star had been battling with ailments since December 2024. She was unfortunately weak to defeat death. It is indeed a great loss to the entertainment industry. The SLBC Dex extends condolences to the bereaved family. And now, just a few months ago, we celebrated the success of Mary Yongai, who broke and set new record in the 2024 to 2025 Guinness World Record. Earlier this week, she has been nominated for the Emerging Brands in Africa Award, which is a Zambian award. We say congratulations to you, and among many other big names in Africa, let's bring home the award. Once again, we say, go Mary, go. The event's Fashion Week, which started with a football match and later to fashion shows, is set to be hosted in London, and Liberia Sierra Leonean artist Alonso will be performing live alongside US artist Black China. We say congratulations to you, Alonso. Well, this is all we have in this edition of Entertainment News, and I have been your presenter, Abdul Mansari. Bye-bye.
Gratitude indeed to Abdul Mansari for bringing us entertainment news. Well, from there and in the absence of sports, which we do promise to bring you in the subsequent news editions. We now bring news to a close, but before that, your headlines again. President Julius Maada Bio has been awarded with the E4C Champion and the Human Capital Development Awards by former President of Malawi and founder of the Joyce Banda Foundation, Her Excellency Joyce Banda. In a move to prevent and respond to cases of sexual and gender-based violence in tertiary institutions, Sierra Leone partners have rolled out a project on building respect and anti-violence education for women and girls in tertiary institutions. And the Lawyers Society has held its first annual general meeting at the All Big Water community. The Lawyers Society, which is seen as a breakaway group of the Sierra Leone Bar Association, was launched in November 2024 following the by-elections fallout in Kenema City. And that safely brings us to the end of news. Many thanks for watching. I've explained 90 years why you keep watching your public service podcast at the SLBC. Until then, I'm Dennis Fraser. Good night.
This is the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Here is an important notice, public notice from State House. The general public is hereby informed that it has pleased His Excellency the President, Brigadier Retired Dr. Julius Maada Bio, to announce the following appointments. 1. Secretary to the Cabinet and Head of the Civil Service, Mr. Baba Fortune. 2. Chair, Board of Rokel Commercial Bank, Mr. John Sumaila. And that's the end of this public notice coming to you from State House. Signed, Emmanuel A.R. Gaima, Secretary to the President.
This is an important public announcement we come on the President office. His Excellency the President, Brigadier Retired Dr. Julius Maada Bio, gladly for making the appointment here soon. 1. Secretary to the Cabinet and Head of Civil Service, now Mr. Baba Fortu. And Chair, now the Board of Hotel Commercial Bank, now Mr. John Sumaila. Now Dr. Emmanuel A.R. Gaima, Secretary President, sign and send this announcement.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sir, is this the end of the line?
But how will I find you? I have to give you the rest of the money.
Is everything okay? Can I help you?
Wait. Oh, my grandson is in trouble. His friend promised to help me with...
Wait a second!
Wait,
hey, come here!
Wait, hold on, please.
Hey!
Wait.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh my God.
What's wrong?
She tricked me, right?
What did she say?
She said she's a friend of his, that he's in the hospital, that he needs money for the surgery.
She probably followed you. Let's go to the police station and file a claim.
And what am I going to write? I did give her the money myself, Oi. The whole pension. How am I going to live in this? Oh my God.
Here's a tissue.
Thank you. Oh, your money.
Thank you, I completely forgot. You take it.
No, I cannot. No,
No. I insist. I'll be okay without it. It's okay.
But how can I?
You need it. Please take it.
Thank you, sweetheart. What's your name, dear?
Arena.
Arena. Here. Take some apples. Take them. It's the least that I can do for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
And ma'am, please be careful.
Yes. Thank you.
Loneliness, Part 1.
Oh, Arena dear.
Hello, Violetta. So how are you feeling?
Oh, much better. I'm fine now.
Here you go, some apples for you.
Oh, thanks. I'll eat them when my throat is better.
So how are the little ones at the orphanage?
Oh, they really miss you. But I promised them that next summer you'll intern with us again.
I miss them a lot too.
You know, how about you join me for some tea in the garden today?
Will you be okay?
Come on, fresh air is very good for us.
And who's the third person?
Ah, it's a secret. It's a secret.
Violeta, there you go, acting like a matchmaker again.
Well, you don't want to spend your whole life alone, do you?
No, I don't want that. I just, hope and know that one day he'll come.
Maybe, and how do you know?
I don't, but I think I'll just know it.
My dreamer. Oh, it's our handsome Kostya.
Nice to see you, Violeta. How are you?
Hello, hello.
Hello, Irina.
Hello, Kostya.
You look amazing.
Thank you, it's good to see you.
How's your college?
It's fine. And why are you here?
Well, Kostya called me this morning when he found out that you'd be here, so he decided to come too. Well, let's go to the garden. My dear, can you help?
Yes, of course.
Let's go.
After you.
They look adorable. They're so grown up. But someone's missing, right?
Yes, the twins.
The Smirnoffs?
They were adopted.
I'm happy for them, though it's sad to say goodbye.
I'm happy too, but as director of the orphanage, I'm beyond myself. Oh. My dear, why so quiet? Some tea?
Thank you. But I really can't stay for long. I just wanted to see you and, well, invite Irina to my birthday party that's happening tonight. You remember, don't you?
Ah, it's your birthday. Forgive me, I forgot. Happy birthday, darling.
Thank you so much.
Happy birthday.
But there's more. I just bought a car. We're celebrating in a small but close group. So,
Kostya? I'm sorry, I don't think so. I have a seminar. I have
That's
to study.
it. Enough. We haven't seen each other in what feels like a million years. Come on.
Yes, of course, school is school, but you need a celebration too.
That's right.
But I don't even have a gift for you.
You are a gift, and a very beautiful one.
Good
Come,
boy.
it'll be fun.
Okay, fine. Violeta, I'm sorry, but I should go study before I go out tonight.
Of course, go.
Let me give you a lift. It'll be faster.
Okay. Okay,
Perfect.
see ya.
I'll see you later. Bye.
Let's go.
Now,
Thank you.
sweetheart, be careful driving.
You got it, of course.
Goodbye. Walk Irina home after the party.
Most definitely.
Irina, call me in the evening.
Okay.
Goodbye. Irina!
Gorgeous. Irina, enough studying. Let's get ready. We'll be late. Come on, quick. What are you going to wear?
I have this dress.
That? That's horrible. Wear this. Let me see.
Are you sure?
Well, you might be right. Why give Kostya another reason?
Kostya is like my brother. Galia, to be honest, I don't really want to go tonight.
Well, then don't.
You're right. But I promise, though. You know, I have this strange feeling that I should be there tonight. Like it's meant to be. Maybe I'll go.
He's not letting anyone in again.
Why are you so sad? Come on, smile. We're going to a party after all. There's going to be so many people. Tonight should be fun. I'm glad we decided to come.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Do you know him? He's handsome. I'd introduce myself. For Kostya's party.
Ladies and gentlemen, and here we have the most anticipated guests of the party. Friends, give them a good welcome, Galia and Arena. Won't you have a seat, ladies, please? Galia, have a seat there. Arena,
Yes.
sit here.
Which I
So,
stuck in my tooth.
the very best food and drinks that the city has to offer. Arena, would you like some?
No thanks, I'll have some juice.
Okay, as you wish. Galia, here you go.
Vodka.
I see. So, I'd like to raise a toast. To us. Huh? Great. All right. Woohoo!
Cheers! Arena, what's wrong?
Arena, dear. Thank you so much for coming.
Hold it. No room.
I'll go sit at the bar.
Hey, what's a holdup?
Nothing, all good.
People in, but not others.
He got drunk and he couldn't remember anything from the entire night. And that's the whole story.
Yeah?
Yep. Yeah, no, it was unbelievable. No, this guy.
Can I have some
he
water,
does
please?
this
Yeah,
all
sure.
the time. Can't handle his vodka. I don't know what to say. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's raise the glasses. Let's have a toast to me.
Kostya, what's with the weirdo?
Where?
That guy. What's he staring at?
Arena, do you know him?
No.
All right, guys, get him out of here. So
Kostya,
anyway,
no, stop it. He's just here to relax. He's not bothering anyone, is he? Kostya, I would like to raise a glass to your recent success and to all your future endeavors.
Aw, Arena, thank you very much. Mwah.
I second that.
Galia, dear. Mwah. All right then. To the best company a guy could ask for.
Kostya.
Woohoo! It's my birthday! Woohoo!
Your water, sir?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Arena, how about a dance?
No, Kostya, I don't want to.
Come on, please. Let's go. It's my birthday. I should be able to have whatever I want.
No, I said
Come
I
on.
don't want to. The birthday
have-
boy is drunk.
No, Arena, I just...
Even from far away, it's clear the lady doesn't want to dance with you.
From far away, you say? Well, then go far away. Or are you looking for problems?
So what if I am?
Oh, you all heard that, right? He asked for this. Oh, so that's how you want to play it.
Oh my God! Kostya!
Get him over here!
Come down!
Stop it! Get out of
Let's
here!
take it outside then. Come on! I'm gonna kill that bastard. Where is he?
Kostya!
Huh?
Kostya, calm down.
I am calm. Everything's fine. Perfectly fine. There he is. Well, get over here. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Watch what I do to this guy.
I'm really sorry I ruined your night.
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me?
Kostya, stop it!
How about that? Now get the hell out of here. I never want to see your face around here again. And we're going somewhere else. Come on, Arena.
Wait!
Arena! Are you coming?
I'll go with you. It's so beautiful.
Let's choose a boat.
How about that one?
Why that one?
Because 8 is my lucky number.
Mine too. Let's go.
Nope.
This is my favorite spot. It's so quiet.
I like it.
It's just us here. You know, I had a feeling today
that something would happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw you looking at me earlier.
And you too. I've always dreamed of someone like you. I thought you didn't exist. And yet here you are.
Destiny.
I was about to say.
What?
Destiny. I was just thinking that. We even think the same things.
I bet we even know each other's names.
Sergey.
I'm Arena.
Where is she? Where is she?
How did you get into the dorm?
I found a way. Where's Arena?
I don't know. She hasn't returned yet.
What does that mean? Hey, where is she? Hey!
The sun's almost out.
We've lost all track of time, Arena.
And what day is it today?
The 8th. The beginning of our infinity. Arena, tell me everything about yourself. I want to know.
As long as I can remember, I've always been alone. I grew up an orphan, and I don't have many friends.
You're an orphan.
It's strange. I have never told anyone about how lonely I've been feeling except you. They say that my mother is somewhere in another city, but I've never seen her in my entire life. Yesterday, I wanted to send her a letter, but I didn't send it, and then I lost it. I thought that it must have been fate.
I will help you find her. I want you to know. Now you have me.
I should head back. Galia must be worried about me.
Galia can wait. We'll come later to get your stuff. Right now I want to introduce you to my mom.
Sergey. Sergey, why haven't you been answering the phone? I've been calling you.
Mom, the phone was off. I didn't hear it.
This is very unlike you. What happened?
Something happened, Mom. I met a girl, and I love her.
Interesting.
Hold on a second. I'll introduce you. This is Arena.
Hello there, miss. It's so nice to meet you finally.
Ludmila, nice to meet you.
Wow, you have so many books.
I got them all from my dad. This is our room. This is where we'll live.
Hey, I just realized how much I want to sleep.
Sleep? Well then, sleep.
And you?
I've got something to do. I'll be back before you even realize I'm gone. Sleep well, darling. Hey, Danya, buddy, I've been looking everywhere for you. I've been to the studio and to the library and...
What's going on?
It's urgent. I've met someone, Danya. I need the rings.
Got it. Let's sit down then.
Here are the sizes. But the rings have to be special, you know?
My favorite color?
Green. Malachite,
no,
perhaps?
No. Malachite is fragile. I think agate is stronger.
That's good.
What's her name?
Arena.
Arena. But let me tell you, this won't be finished in a day.
Do your best, please.
I'll try.
Thank you. Ah, and most importantly, forgot. Engrave on the rings, Sergey Arena.
Sergey Arena, I got it.
And how much is it?
Oh, come on, it's a wedding present from me.
Thank you, my brother.
Congratulations.
Gentlemen, keep it down, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was so fast asleep that I didn't even hear you come in.
Don't worry. You don't need to apologize. I just couldn't wait for the opportunity to get to know you a little better. You see, it's not every day that my son brings a girl to our home. To be honest, this is the first time he's brought anyone.
It's a surprise. For me as well.
How long have you known each other?
From 7 to 6. I mean, from 7 p.m. to 6 a.m., of course.
Love at first sight, wasn't it?
I guess so.
Well, I didn't experience it, but I heard it happens all the time. I'm very happy for you.
Thank you very much.
Enough about feelings. This is your business. So tell me, what do you do? Who are your parents?
Well, I don't have parents. I was raised in an orphanage.
What?
I'm gonna go for a walk. Maybe I'll run into Sergey. He said that he wasn't gonna take long. Sergey.
My darling's back.
What's happened? What's going on?
What do you mean? Arena told me everything about her life.
Mom, what did you say? To upset my future wife?
Your future wife?
Your future wife?
If you don't mind.
I don't.
But Sergey.
You heard it right. We have to go. I'm sorry, Mom.
Sergey, come back.
What is it, Mom?
What wife? Do you hear me? I'm asking you, don't go. What future wife? Are you crazy?
I'm sorry, Mom.
You lost your mind.
Wait for me. I'll be back.
I will.
Hey. You and I have some unfinished business.
Then why don't we finish it?
Let's go.
Are you serious? You're actually going to live with a guy you've known for less than a day? Arena, have you lost your mind?
Perhaps, but that doesn't change anything.
But you barely know anything about him.
My friend, I know one thing. That we are truly made for each other.
What are the odds? Well, good luck to you.
I'm the happiest person in the entire world.
Maybe I'll get this lucky someday.
Of course you will. I sincerely wish that for you.
Yeah, you prick. I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Hey, stop! Calm down, you guys! I said calm down!
Kostya, this is Sergey. Sergey, this is Kostya, my classmate.
Who does this guy think he is?
Sergey is my future husband.
Is that so?
Kostya, if you really like me, you're gonna have to accept this. And on top of that, wish us happiness.
Then I do wish you happiness.
Let's go.
But you're still a prick.
What's that?
Oh yeah,
Sergey.
I'm still right here.
Calm down. Let's go.
Come on. We'll see about this.
Why do I need a tracksuit? Where are we going?
That is a surprise. Put on something warm and comfortable.
Son, can I talk to you for a minute? Just a few words. Honey, I don't recognize you. Bringing over a random girl. Honey, you've always been so sensible. Bringing over an orphan, a homeless girl. She might even be a thief.
Mom, she's not...
I'm not a thief or homeless. It's not my fault if I was abandoned when I was little.
Sergey, I'm sorry. I can't stay in this house if your mother's gonna treat me this way.
Mom, the both of us are going.
Sergey, don't go. I'm begging you. Well, forgive me. So I lost my temper. I overreacted. This is all so unexpected.
Mom, we'll be out for a few days. You'll have time to cope with your emotions.
Honey, please don't go.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Sergey, my sweetheart.
Almost there. Come on in. This is my work.
What do you do here?
I received my degree in geology, and then, when I got my diploma, I immediately got to work studying rare minerals at the laboratory.
What does that mean?
Well, broadly speaking, I study the Earth. In reality, I love exploring caves. I'm a speleologist.
I'd love to go to a cave one day, but only if you take me with you.
Well, you'll always be with me now. But before going to the caves, you'll have to pass a special training course.
I'm an orphan. I can do just about everything.
Oh, here are my friends.
Oh, wow.
Guys, this is Arena.
Arena. What a beautiful name. Sounds like Pushkin a little bit, doesn't it?
Oh,
This is
come on.
Volodya. He's my friend, he's a funny guy. We met in college, and we've been friends since.
Hello.
Hello.
Marek, Antosha, Gosha, and of course, our Polina.
Nice to meet you, Arena.
You too.
So you're with us now?
Arena is with us forever. She's my fiance.
Wow.
Congratulations.
What a surprise.
Well, let's go chat out in the wild. The bus isn't gonna wait. Let's go.
Let's go, he says.
Hang tight.
You're so strong. That's without any sleep last night.
With you, I'm twice as strong. Okay, sweetheart. Take a break right here. Guys, I'll go on ahead. See where we can set up camp. Polina.
Huh?
Come here. Polina,
Huh?
you have experience. Take Irina under your wing. Woman to woman. Show her around. Tell her how we do things here, okay? She's a newbie. All right?
Oh yeah, I noticed.
If you're tired, just wink at me.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah?
I'm all right.
Careful. Yeah, Sergey's a lucky guy. Do you, well, maybe you have a friend? I don't know, anybody? I'm just a single guy ready for a serious relationship.
Well,
so
if you're so serious, then you're in luck, because there is my friend Galina.
Galina, I already like her. Introduce me? What is it?
What
Are
is
you
it?
okay?
Is it okay? Let me see.
I think I sprained my finger.
So?
How are you? Are you all right? The hero who once dreamed of conquering the great Elbrus, but fell victim to a sprained finger.
Thank you. Thank you, nurse.
No problem.
Back on track. Let's catch up with Paulina.
Let's go.
Where'd you learn to do that?
I learned first aid at the orphanage. This one time I had to get a fishing hook out of a third grader's left shoulder.
Sergey, come on, brother.
Here we go. I got another one. Okay, so two hikers are making their way through the woods, and they come face to face with a grizzly bear. One of the hikers takes off, and the bear starts to charge. The other hiker says, "Hey, what are you doing? You can't outrun a bear." And the first hiker says, "I don't have to outrun the bear. I just have to outrun you."
Tell us the train one.
Okay.
Tell
So
us,
teacher
please.
says, use letter carrier in a sentence. So the student says, "Well, after seeing the luggage my sister's bringing, I'm gonna let her carry her own luggage." Oh, here we go. I got another one. Well, yeah. Okay.
Sergey?
So,
Anything I should know about the cave?
yeah.
Well, I'll explain. When a speleologist descends or climbs a rope, he must shout to the next one, "Clear! You can't go without this command."
Ah, it must be dangerous, right?
No more dangerous than life. After all, we all die in the end.
Well, no. We have an entire infinity ahead of us.
Hey, let's sit down. Right here.
That is not what happened.
Take a look. The stars. They're connected by an invisible thread in order to form a constellation just like you and me. Invisibly connected. Until the end of time.
That's what I'm telling you. Infinity.
Там, где палатки у сопок подножия, гляжу осторожно я на тебя лишь одну. Там, где на карте сойдутся две линии, там, где глаза твои синие-синие, там, у костра мы в обнимку с гитарою эту песенку старую лишь тебе я пою.
Sergey, I don't want you to have any problems with your mom because of me.
What kind of problems could there be? If my mother disagrees with something, we'll just rent an apartment together.
Well, see, that's what I'm afraid of. She'll hate me forever then.
I am certain that I won't have to make a choice between you and my mother. Hey, in any case, I'm not leaving you.
Sergey, Irina, how was your trip?
Fantastic. Irina liked my friends and they liked her.
Well, of course everyone liked the lovely Irina. I'm sure they loved her. Well, did you miss a home-cooked meal? Bet you're tired of snacks by now. Let's have dinner. Come on, I'm setting the table. Wash your hands.
So, tell me how it went.
Oh, come on, Sergey. It was fine. What do you want from me?
I'm asking you as a friend, so?
Just don't laugh, okay? I think I'm in love. No, listen, I know nobody will compare to your Irina, but Galia, she has this... She's just basically perfection, you know? I don't know.
Volodya, let's go out, the four of us.
That sounds great.
Guys, have you seen this offer for thrill seekers?
Oh, yeah?
They're recruiting for an expedition to Sinievskaya. Any volunteers?
When and how much?
They seem to be paying pretty well. I'm not sure about the exact number, but I'm gonna pass.
Why's that?
Well, it's kind of far, and Sinievskaya has a bad reputation. I'm kind of worried.
We make our own luck.
Yeah, but we do like well-paid extreme adventures, and plus, Sergey's planning a wedding soon.
Hey, let's go. I saved us a table in the cafeteria. Come on.
Who do we talk to?
The deputy director.
What do you say?
I'm with you.
Three, 4, 5, 6. 6 birthmarks. 6.
Hi.
What's up, man?
How are
Well,
you?
where have you been?
Well, we just got stuck in a little heavy traffic, you know?
In the elevator.
In the elevator, yeah. Have you ordered yet?
We were waiting for you, actually.
Oh, well, we're sorry. Hey, do you know the main rule of exploring caves is? Protection, protection, and protection.
And do you know
Nonsense.
the main rule of hungry girls?
No. Tell me.
They're ready to eat whatever's on the menu because they won't get full on jokes alone.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'll never.
So, what do you want to eat?
Whatever she's gonna have.
Sergey, so are we going to donate blood tomorrow?
Meaning?
Oh, we donate blood from time to time. We donate extra blood.
Yep.
I want to do it too.
Well, to donate blood, you need to make sure you eat well.
Why do you need to do this?
Oh, well, what do you mean? I don't see why 2 young and healthy guys shouldn't share their young and healthy blood with those who really need it.
But you don't even know who you're donating it to. You'll never see them and they'll never thank you.
But we believe that it can save a life.
I'm not kidding, guys. I'm coming too. Seriously.
Ooh, I'll have the carbonara.
Where would you go without me?
So speleologists' third rule of behavior in a hospital, in short, when they donate blood, they Oh, hold on, it's Galia. Sergey, I'm sorry, I gotta go. Otherwise, Galia and I will be late to the movies.
All right.
Do give my respect to Irina.
I will.
Right,
I will, Volodya.
You got this.
What's taking so long? Irina, are you okay?
It just hurts.
Come on, sit down. What hurts?
I'm
What
fine.
happened?
I'm just feeling a little nauseous.
You're feeling nauseous.
Hey, don't worry. She's just a little sick. It happens the first time. Let her sit a little, and then go for a walk, get some fresh air, drink some pomegranate juice. Eat maybe. A steak.
Oh, anything but steak.
Well, if you don't want a steak, then here, you can have this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're a good couple. That's very rare, with a rare blood type. Type O negative. It's not like type AB. It's very specific. And in case of a transfusion, you can only use type O negative.
Do you see? We even share the same blood type, Irina. We're linked.
I love you so much.
Hey, brother.
Hey, Danya.
What's up?
What's up?
Your order is ready.
Thank you. You are an expert.
Come on. The main thing is they bring you happiness.
Thank you, brother.
Be
Seriously.
well. Good luck.
I'll see you.
So, the first goal is to map out the Sinievskaya cave.
Second, assess the underground voids for the possible presence of minerals.
Sounds good. When do we start?
You start the day after tomorrow.
You can count us in.
Sergey? What are you doing here? Everything all right?
Everything's fine. I just wanted to take the time to formally propose to you.
How beautiful.
Do you see yours says Sergey and mine Irina? So, will you marry me?
Of course.
Look. It's like our infinity. Do you think you can take a day off from class to see me off?
Well, of course I can. I just really wish you weren't going anywhere.
It'll only be for 2 weeks. You'll be thinking of me, and I'll be thinking of you. And time will fly by.
Sergey, maybe I should go back and stay in the dorm for a little bit.
No.
I don't want to bother your mom.
What are you talking about? We're going to be a family.
Children, it's time for dinner. What are you two doing in here?
Mom, we wanted to tell you something.
Yes?
Tomorrow, we're going to file an application to be married.
Congratulations. Well, I guess it's better than just a civil union. I'll make some tea.
And also, Mom, the day after tomorrow, I'm leaving for an expedition for a couple of weeks. They're paying well.
That's so.
Well, Sergey...
Yes, I want a beautiful wedding.
Well, in any case, we should still talk over tea.
Mm.
I like it here, Violetta. It's so nice in the country.
Yeah. You know, I'm looking at you, and you're luminous from love. Tell me, how are things with his mother lately? Have you been getting along?
She's nice. As she should be, being the mother of such a wonderful son. See, I'm finally living in a family. Sometimes I look at Ludmila and try to imagine what my mom would be like.
Wasn't I like a mother to you? Of course, I didn't have any of my own kids, but I have many years of teaching experience.
Seriously, you are the real mother of all of us. The best mom of all moms. You're like my mommy.
You're my sweetheart. Tell me, please, Irina, do you want to be a mother yourself one of these days? Do you? Don't be shy. It's normal. I would say even natural.
What day is it today?
Today's the 29th. Why do you ask? Well, if you think about it, then of course, everything has its time. Doesn't it?
Violetta, you know what? I should probably go. I still have other things to do today.
Oh, let's go. I'll see you off. I'm so glad you came by. Come again, okay?
Bye-bye, Violetta. See you later.
Goodbye. Okay. There was a magazine in here somewhere. Zolotova, I'm writing to apply for assistance in the search for my mother, Ulyana Nikolaevna.
Here you go.
Good. We're still missing the ham, but I'll start with this.
Here's the cottage cheese.
Thank you.
Oh, it's Sergey. It's Sergey.
It's Sergey.
Hello? Hello? Yeah.
Hello?
Sergey, it's you.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, I miss you so much. I miss you so much.
Arena, honey, everything's fine. I miss you terribly too. How are you feeling? Arena, are you still there? Is everything okay?
Sergey, everything's fine. Honey, I'm pregnant.
Arena, what are you saying? We're having a baby? Oh my god, I want to hug you so much right now.
I really, really want to hug you.
Arena, I'm so glad. Take care of yourself.
Let me talk to him.
Yes, of course, yeah. Sergey? Sergey, can you hear me? I can't hear you, Sergey.
The connection is so bad.
Sergey!
How's Mom? Give her the phone.
We're sitting at the table together right now. Hold on, I'll give her the phone, okay? 1 second, 1 second. Here.
Hello, Sergey? Hello? Hello, Sergey, my son. Are you eating well? What do you eat there?
I'm fine, Mom. I'm not starving. But I miss your cooking. Just 3 more days.
Honey. But are you staying warm over there? I said, what's the weather like?
Mom, I'm in the south here. It's much warmer than back home.
Uh-huh.
I can
Yes,
hardly hear
Sergey,
you.
hello.
Mom, you're gonna be a grandmother.
Well, that's all. So you're pregnant. Congratulations. Now you have to eat for 2. Come on, eat up. You have to eat. You know, when I was pregnant, a long time ago, with Sergey, I was eating for 3. Well, do you see what a son I got?
Tell me something. When Sergey was little, what was he like?
He was perfect. Sergey was a surprisingly smart boy. Very smart and never afraid of anything ever since he was a little boy.
I hope that our kids will inherit those qualities.
I hope so too.
Did you find out today? It's positive?
Yeah, I even did too, to be sure.
Congratulations! It's all happening so fast.
Yeah, that's true. And how are things at the dorm?
They want to give me a roommate, but I'm pushing back as hard as I can. And how's the snake?
You know, it seems she accepted me. And today she seemed really happy when I told her about the pregnancy.
Really?
Well, but you know what? I think it's all because of Sergey.
Oh, who cares why? My dream is moving out of this stupid hellhole.
Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you the notes you asked for on dyslexia.
Stop. What dyslexia? Take a look. Huh? What do you think?
What's that?
A new dress.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah? I want to welcome Volodya in it. When he sees me looking this hot, he'll immediately propose. I have the best idea! Let's have a wedding on the same day! Definitely!
Let's.
Oh, we can't. You'll be getting married earlier since you're pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, never mind. Listen, let's go for a walk downtown. I heard there's a concert in the square.
No, sorry, I can't. I gotta go home.
Well, I'll go. Alone.
Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
Bye.
See you.
Let's keep on moving forward. The other guys will catch up with us.
Uh-huh. Listen, it's beautiful out here. The 4th mark of a speleologist. There are always records of incoming and outgoing in front of his apartment. So the earlier you enter, the earlier you'll leave.
I didn't think time would go so slowly.
Well, let's go.
Just a moment, Volodya. Hey, can you take my picture?
I knew it. Listen. I'll go on. Well, pose somehow to look a little more interesting. There, yeah. Yeah.
Today we'll pass a couple of karsts, and then we'll put them on the map.
Wait. What is that right there? Is that a trap rock?
It's possible. We'll check.
Well, in the footsteps of our cave ancestors and back into civilization.
The main thing is not to damage the cave.
The main thing is that we don't get hurt.
This is the spot.
Look at the stalactites. Take a photo.
Here, hold this. It's a pity that Arena can't see this.
Pity that Gallia won't see it. Oh. Will you take a picture? Look.
Of course. We'll need a couple more photos for the magazine.
The purpose of their activities is the upbringing and transformation of the individual. The teacher must ensure the development of the child. So write down intellectual, physical.
Come on, a smile for Gallia.
What was that?
I don't know.
The seismograph is silent.
I told you, we need a new one.
We might fall through, brother.
Let's go! Volodya!
Go now, watch your head!
No, Volodya! No!
And emotional. Am I disturbing you?
I'm sorry. Can I go out, please?
If you must.
I'm sorry.
I'll continue if you don't mind.
The number you have dialed is temporarily unavailable. Please try again.
Miss, do you happen to know where room 8 is?
What room? Has Sergei called?
No, he usually calls you.
I can't reach him. The call isn't going through.
It's not surprising. He's in a cave, not on vacation.
Oh, leave it on the news.
Today as a result of avalanches in the Sinevskaya cave, where a speleological group was doing research. There's no information on human casualties yet. But according to a lead, which we still have to confirm, it is believed that 2 scientists were conducting research in the cave at the time of the fall.
It cannot be.
Nothing is known about them yet. The entrance to the cave is obstructed, and it will take some time to clear the way.
Sergei! Sergei! My God, he's there. There.
Are you okay? What's wrong? What's the matter? Are you okay?
It's all your fault! If it weren't for you, he wouldn't even be there! He would never have decided to go! You hear me? It's all your fault! Oh! Sergei! Go! Get out of here! And don't come back! I won't let you in!
happening? This can't be true.
Calm down, everything will be fine. They'll come back.
How can you be so sure?
Sergei promised me.
Brother, hold on.
What the hell happened?
There was an earthquake. There was a cave and the entrance is blocked. Hold on. Where does it hurt? Here?
Yeah.
And here?
Well, it hurts.
You're fine. It's just a couple of ribs.
It's a good thing I have some to spare.
I'll give you some painkillers.
Yeah. Well, will I live?
You will. There's no choice. Come on.
Why so confident?
Unlike some, I didn't miss any lectures on medicine.
Oh, here we go.
Here. Okay, drink up. Come on. You'll feel better soon. Now stay still. And be quiet.
I'm afraid that'll be quite difficult.
Have they found them?
Not yet. But we have confirmation that they were in the cave.
When will they find them?
Well, the rescue operation is in progress. But I'm afraid it's going to take a long time.
Okay, then, if that's the case, then we want to go there.
Now, that is entirely unnecessary. There are plenty of better ways that you can help. No one will even let you get close.
But they're alive!
If that's the case, then they'll be rescued. There are emergency responders over there right now doing everything in their power.
It's true, Arena.
At this point, we can only really wait and hope. And go on with our lives. There's nothing else we can do.
We have 2 cans of Spam, 2 cans of tuna, 2 packets of barley, a couple pieces of cheese, and some candles. That's it.
Now what, man?
What are you talking about? They're looking for us, and they'll find us soon. But it's dangerous to stay here. There may be aftershocks, so I'll go and try and find a way out. You stay here and relax, okay?
I've rested enough.
I'll be right back.
Phew. Oh, hello, my little sweethearts. I brought you some liquor, some fruits, vegetables, and some homemade cakes.
Oh, how we've missed homemade food. Thank you, Violetta, my dear.
Darling, do me a favor and go wash these. Oh, thank you. Phew. There's the liquor. You cannot drink, my dear, but Galia and I can have a shot. Well, come on, get up. Let's make a salad.
I don't want to eat. Sergei is starving, and I will too.
What do you mean you don't want to? Arena, stop it. You need to eat well. First of all, it's necessary for the baby.
I'm just trying to imagine how they are, trapped in there.
You better think how you are in here.
You're right, Violetta. They're fighting for their lives out there. And I'm just lying in here, like a fool.
Here, I washed the vegetables.
Here, give me the veggies. I'll cut them.
Now, that's better. Come on. Oh, my sweetheart. It's okay. Oh, my little girls. Everything will be fine. They're alive.
Volodya. Volodya, wake up. I found a way out. Volodya, wake up!
What?
It's dangerous to stay here. We have to go. Did the painkillers work? Can you stand up?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not.
Well, don't worry about it, brother. That's why I'm here. Come on. If it hurts, fight it.
Okay.
On my command. Ready? And let's go! Fight it. Fight it. Try, Volodya. Good job. Good job, Volodya. Well done. Come on.
Hey. Are you asleep? Do you think they're really alive?
I know it.
How do you know?
I feel it.
But what if...
Trust me.
I woke up and heard you crying.
You heard it wrong. Go to bed.
Rest up. This is a dead end, too.
Well, that's not a bad grave.
Don't say that, come on.
Wish I had your optimism.
There's a cavity here. I'll try to clear it.
Hey, man. I'm sorry I'm not helping you. I'm just...
That's funny. Next time you'll help.
Is there even gonna be a next time?
Of course. We will get out. I already promised Irina. Do you remember our professor? Korenkov.
What?
Well, he taught us. There's always a way out. The main thing is to find it.
Latest news from Sierra Cave. Today, the rescue team clearing the obstruction has announced that they are halting the rescue work. The main reason is repeated mass rockfalls putting the rescue team in danger.
Let's rest for a bit. Let's rest for a bit. Slow.
Rest here. Here, I'll give you another painkiller.
Last one?
No, there are more.
I think it's done.
Well, that's okay. It's damp here. Means there's water nearby. I'll go find it. You wait. Don't move a muscle.
Where could I go? What time is it now?
The watch stopped a long time ago.
This isn't a joke. There was a watch invented for speleologists. It glows in the dark, makes the conversation going, and gives a friendly pat on the back when hiking.
That's really funny, Volodya. I'll be back.
Where am I? Oh, it's you. Did I sleep long?
Just the right amount. I got some water. Careful, go slowly. Slowly. Yeah. Well done.
Listen, I think that's it.
Don't worry, I'll get more. There's a whole lake back there.
I'm talking about myself.
Don't say that, or your Galia will scratch my eyes out.
Brother. Can you turn off the light? I'll sleep more. I dreamed of the sun. Mother.
Get some rest, brother.
Hey, I heard you're taking a leave of absence.
Mm-hmm. There's no time to do everything.
Well, yeah. To read magazines.
Look, here's an article on how people survive in extreme circumstances.
Stop reading about this stuff. Why don't you pick up your phone? If Kostya calls, he can't reach you.
Well, because I'm waiting for a call from Sergei. If the phone's busy, he won't be able to get through.
Stop torturing yourself. You need to interact with people.
I don't want to. Look. Everyone thinks he's dead.
What if they're right?
Well, they're wrong.
Galia, you coming? We'll be late.
Lesha, what did I tell you? I asked you to wait for me outside. Go, I'm coming. And why are you looking at me like that? Can't I go to the movies?
And is the movie called Betrayal?
Call it whatever you want. Well, where are you going?
Volodya. Brother, what is it? Water? Volodya. Hey, hold on. Have a drink. Come on. Volodya. Volodya! 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 You couldn't wait, brother. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Violetta.
Yes?
Can I stay here with you for a while, please?
Why ask? My God, of course. Okay. Oh, well, it's good you came. Everything will be all right. Just relax. There, now, there. Oh.
Sergei, how can I eat, drink, sleep while you were there, alone?
Oh, Rena, quickly, open the windows before, the neighbors run over here and try to save us from the fire. Oh
I
my...
got lost in thought. I'm so sorry.
I've noticed, you've become so absent-minded lately. The eggs are burnt. Of course, you've been interacting with me for 3 weeks, and with everything that's been going on, I know it's not easy.
What? It's been 3 weeks?
Oh, poor girl. You got all dirty. Oh.
Oh. I'll go take a shower.
Go, of course. Arena, come here, please. I want to talk to you for a bit.
Yes, Violetta?
Sit down. Arena, if Sergei could come back, he would have already. Accept the reality. Please, leave the past in the past. Live in the present.
But I thought you were on my side, Violetta.
Yes, I'm on your side. It's true. I wish you happiness. What happened?
Where's my ring?
I took it.
Give me back my ring.
Arena, it's better this way. It's driving you crazy.
Give me back my ring, and I mean now! How could you? I thought I could trust you. I'm gonna go pack my things and go.
No, wait, forgive me. I wanted what's best for you. I didn't think you'd take it this hard.
The following train, Moscow, Kostroma, is now boarding.
Hey lady, would you like a cookie? Stop bugging strangers. I'm really sorry about that, miss. He's just very sociable.
It's okay. Thank you. My name's Arena. What's yours?
My name is Sergei.
That's a really good name.
Yes, just like my dad. His name is Sergey, too. Sergey? I'm sorry, he's so talkative. Let's go, my social butterfly. Let's go.
So let's clarify. It says here that you're looking for a job as a housekeeper or a nanny, right?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then. Higher education is incomplete. Is there a reason you didn't finish it?
I've taken a leave of absence for reasons pertaining to my family.
Mm-hmm. Right. It says here you're single.
I have a fiancé. His name is Sergey.
Many ladies are afraid to take young single women like yourself into their home. Hold on. It says here you grew up in an orphanage. Is that correct?
Yeah, so?
Well, I'll be honest with you. This will complicate the job search for you.
What's wrong with it?
Nothing if you ask me. But many people have prejudice against those who were raised in orphanages.
Do I understand correctly that I'm not going to get the job?
I'll be extremely honest with you. No.
Okay, thank you.
Next person, please.
Cleaner needed. More information at interview.
Good morning, Violetta. Please,
good morning.
come right in. One moment, I'll change my clothes. Come into the living room. Did something happen, Violetta? What's wrong?
Yes! Arena's missing.
What do you mean missing? Did you try calling her?
Well, of course. She's not answering. I've already searched half the city.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so... Could she have done anything to herself?
Of course not. She's waiting for Sergey. She believes he's alive. And besides, dear, she's pregnant.
Ah. Is that so?
I'm completely worried.
Well, of course.
Listen, I wanted to talk to you. What do you think I should do? Should I go to the police? Or file a missing persons claim?
Let's wait on that for now. Let me talk to a few people and we'll definitely find her. Try not to worry in the meantime.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Violetta. Don't mention it. Some tea?
Oh, no, thank you. I have so much work to do. Listen, my dear, just call me. Keep me posted.
Of course.
I'll talk to you later.
Take care.
Oh.
Miss. Hey, miss. Miss, I'm actually speaking to you.
Should I call the waiter?
No? Are you new here or what? First time I've seen you.
Yeah.
And what's your name?
I came here to work, not socialize.
Mm-hmm. Okay, back to work. Hello, Kasia, what's up? Well, I just saw the girl of yours. Well, the one you sent me the picture of. Yeah, she looks like her, though she wouldn't give me her name.
Would you look at that? Arena. What a coincidence.
Kostya. Yeah, I work here now.
You work here?
Uh-huh.
Well, what about your studies?
Well, everything has changed.
Let's sit down, at least talk normally for a bit.
Kostya, I can't. I'm working.
Well, don't worry. I'll compensate the boss for your break. Yeah? Not every day we see each other. Let's go. Come on. Have a seat. Well, are you hungry?
No. Well, maybe some tea.
One moment. Waiter. Could we have some tea and the best cake you have? Thank you. Tell me, how are you? By the way, I heard what happened. I'm so sorry. It's great that you're waiting for him.
Kostya, thanks a lot.
Well, I know where you work now, but where are you staying? With Galia or his mother?
Well, right here, in the back room. They've given me a space.
Here? Are you serious? Listen. Move in with me. I'm renting a 3-room flat. I'll let you have a room for free since we're old friends.
Why would you do that?
Like I said, because we're old friends.
Kostya, no. It's inappropriate and Sergei wouldn't like it.
And do you think Sergei would like how you're living now?
Well, I don't depend on anyone.
Well, I'm not suggesting you depend on me. Just live and do whatever you want. There's nothing wrong with saying yes. How does that sound? Okay?
No. I'm sorry, forgive me. I have to go back to work. It was good seeing you.
Wait, Arena. Let me at least lend you some money. You don't have to pay me back. You can rent an apartment.
No, I'm doing fine.
Arena, listen to me. Know that you have a friend. And you are not alone.
I know that I'm not alone. I have Sergei and he'll be back soon. Thank you for the cake. Quiet, little one. Mom is here. Everything's gonna be fine. It's okay.
Can I come in?
Kostya. What are you doing here?
Well, I wanted to check out your place.
It's not necessary.
Yeah. You know what, Arena? You can't live here. Especially right now.
It's okay, I'm fine. I'm okay.
No, it's all fine, sure, but please explain to me, if you don't want to stay with me, why can't you stay with Violetta, or with Galia at her dorm, maybe?
Kostya. They think that I've completely lost my mind.
Well, you could go crazy in here. I mean, look at that faucet.
Yeah, it won't stop dripping.
Let me get some tools and fix it for you, okay? Sound good? Just a minute, wait here.
Okay.
There it is. That's it. Okay. Huh?
Kostya, how long have you been here?
You just fell asleep, and I've repaired everything.
Thank you.
Here, by the way, I bought you some strawberries. To sweeten your routine, so to speak. Go ahead, I washed them.
You shouldn't have. We get lots of leftovers here.
Don't argue. Eat. It's good for you. Well, if there's nothing else around here I can help you with.
Thank you, Kostya.
Then I'll just go.
Mm-hmm. Go.
Bye.
Loneliness, Part 2.
You wanted to see me?
Hi. Let's go for a walk.
Gilya, I'm sorry, I don't have any time.
Well, at least let's step away.
Okay.
Violetta and I have been looking for you. Thankfully, Kostya told us. Why aren't you answering the phone?
I'm waiting to hear from Sergei.
When I was looking for you, I went to see his mother. She's very sick. If you still care at all.
What's wrong with her?
She can't move her legs. She had a nervous breakdown. She's in a wheelchair now.
I'll go see her. I'll look after her.
Oh. If it isn't my dear old friend.
Let go.
Sit down. Lisha, hurry up and bring us some vodka. And hurry up, hurry up.
Well, we don't need salt and pepper. Hey, waitress, maybe you'll give me a wipe down, huh?
I'm okay, thanks.
Nah, she's not like that. Don't even try. Why are you so moody? Come here, I'll help you relax now, huh? Oh. What the hell? Listen, chick, you show me some respect, huh?
Who do you think you are?
Hey, who the hell are you?
Let's go outside and I'll show you exactly who I am.
Let's go.
Come here.
Kostya, wait!
Well, let's
You're
go.
gonna get
Take it
hurt.
out.
What the hell is this?
Protector my ass.
Come on, what's the matter? Come here, get over here, quick. Okay, thank you very much, guys. That was just like we rehearsed it. Now you guys can go to another cafe. But next meal's on me.
She's pretty cute.
Forget it. We clear?
All right, give me the cash.
Yeah, here you go.
Hey, what about...
Later, let's go.
Volod, come here. Punch me as if it had been real.
Wait, what?
All you have to do is just hit me in the face.
For real?
Yeah, just do it. You didn't have to go straight for the nose, man.
Sorry.
Okay, get out of here before someone sees you. Come on.
Kostya!
Hey, get out of here and make sure I never see you around here again.
Hey, screw you!
Kostya.
Don't worry, those guys won't
Some
bother you
tissues.
again. Bastards. Thank you.
Come on, I'll get you cleaned up.
No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. But if you really want to help me, you should leave this place. It's not for you.
Yeah, I know. I do need to look for another place right now. But it's just that I have nowhere else to go.
Let's take a walk when you're finished.
Kostya, I'm sorry, but I have somewhere else to go today.
Well, then I'll take you there.
Okay,
See you in the evening then?
see you.
Right in the nose. Stay here, I'll open the door for you. Hold on. Here you go.
Thank you.
I'll be waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
Come on in. It's open. Oh, it's you.
Ludmila, how are you?
What do you want?
I heard that you...
Ah. Here she is.
Can I come in? Is there anything that I can help you with?
I don't need anything from you.
But I have to be here. I want to be here with you. I know that my Sergei would want us to wait for him together.
My Sergei. Sergei, you killed Sergei. And now you want to kill me. I know.
Okay.
You murderer. You killed my Sergei. Get out of here. Don't close the door. Social workers are coming by. Witch. You're a witch. Witch. My Sergei.
What's wrong? What? What is it?
My belly, it hurts so much.
We're going to the hospital.
My belly, it
Come on.
hurts.
Okay, come on. Careful. Careful, careful. Sit down. Watch your head. Be careful. Okay? Get in there. Okay, just a minute.
Tell me, is the baby okay?
Everything's fine. Fetal development is right on track. It looks good.
What about me?
You have hypertonicity. We'll alleviate the spasms, but you should be careful. No stress and no physical labor.
And my job? When can I go back to work?
What work? Just rest. Think about yourself and your baby.
Doctor, they need you.
I'm coming. Please rest. Hello?
Hey, how
You were
are
asking
ya?
for me?
Yes, yeah, I'm here for Arena. How is she?
Well, thankfully she's okay now. She was stressed out and a little anxious.
And what should we do about it?
Well, for now, she'll stay here and rest. And then no stress, no physical labor, just rest. Well, preferably no sexual activity. You want a healthy son, right?
Ah, yeah, of course.
Well, we'll increase her hemoglobin levels.
Can I see her?
It's too late now. Let's do this. Tomorrow you're coming for the prescription anyway. You'll visit her then.
Okay. How much do I owe you?
No, nothing. Good luck.
You too. Thank you.
What are you doing?
Shh. I'm leaving, all right?
Sergey.
I made a promise. Arena. Arena! Arena! Arena!
Sergey.
Ah, hello, it's me. I'm here to visit you. I stopped by your ward, but the girl said you were here. Arena, these are for you. But not as a patient, as a sign of let's not fight anymore.
I agree. Did Kostya say that I was here?
Of course, who else? So worried about you. He came to talk to me bright and early. Oh, I brought you these. Some fruits, and there's juice. You'll see for yourself. Oh, and this is a little gift I got for you. It's called an anti-stress toy. You fiddle with it and you know it helps calm you down. So how are you? What are you going to do next?
Wait, as always.
Well, that's obvious. Where will you live? And how? The doctor said they can't keep you here for very long.
I don't know yet. I'll think of something.
You know, I'd invite you to stay with me, of course, but my relatives are visiting right now. And yeah, I saw Gayla recently. You know, she got a new roommate. Kostya says he'll be happy to put you up. Yeah.
And what will Sergey think?
What's there to think about? Kostya is like a brother to you. The two of you are you're like relatives helping each other. And what will you tell Sergey if, God forbid, you lose the baby? God forbid.
Still, I don't think it's the right thing to do.
What's not right? Kostya understands everything. That you're in love, that you're waiting. He simply wants to help. Of course, you should think about it. Don't rush. But you should be thinking about the baby and not yourself. He is the most important person for you. Arena, promise me you'll consider it.
I promise.
Arena. How are you? Here, I'll
Kostya.
take your back. How are you feeling?
I'm fine.
Flowers for the princess.
More like Cinderella.
Well, where should I take this Cinderella?
Well, to the same place, at the cafe.
No point there. They've already rented out the room, found a new Cinderella. Well, what'd you expect? Someone had to clean the cafe while you were in the hospital. Let's go to my place.
No, Kostya, I'm sorry.
Just think about it. Well, you can stay for a couple days. If you don't like it, I'll lend you the money for another flat. But while you're looking for one, you'll have a roof over your head.
And my things?
And your things have already been delivered. Arena, I've known you for a long time. We're almost relatives, like brother and sister. It's only right that we help each other. And I'll explain everything to your Sergey. Okay?
All right, Kostya.
All right, that's great.
Just for the time being.
Of course, for a while, little while. Have a seat, let's go. Right this way.
Balkan, hey, what are you barking about like an old lady at the market? Oh, interesting. No, Balkan. This game has long gone bad. Except maybe... All right. A wallet. Very nice. The ring is pretty too. Vulcan, look at that. Both feet in the grave, he's thinking about some chick. Fine. I'll pay for the wallet. We're not that far away. We'll see what happens. What are you looking at? Help me!
Well, here's my lair. Come on in.
Mm-hmm. Wow, it's nice.
Make yourself at home. Here's some slippers if you want.
Oh, no, thank you. I'm okay.
Well, as you wish. May I?
Uh-huh. Of course.
Okay, thank you. Let me show you the rest of the place. Right this way. Here we are. And here's the kitchen. You can use whatever you want. There's a fridge full of food. In the bathroom, there's some shampoo and conditioner and balm, a towel, well, everything you could need.
You're prepared?
Yeah, I'm like that. Come on, I'll show you the bedroom. Over here. This way. This is the biggest and best room in the house. Here is an HD TV, a bed. Here, give me the flowers. I'll put them in the vase.
My clothes?
Yeah, I promised you. Would you like to go out into the balcony? The view is stunning.
No, Kostya, I'm sorry. I'm tired. Can you show me my room? I think I'm gonna go lie down.
Well, this is your room. Do you like it?
I do.
If you need anything, just say it and it'll be here. I won't disturb you. Make yourself comfortable. I'm gonna get out of here. All right?
Thank you, Kostya.
No problem.
see, Casanova. Oh, this doesn't look good. It looks infected. I guess you really needed to get somewhere. If you crawl like this, it's all right. We'll do what we can. First, we'll disinfect with some vodka. It'll be beautiful. And then, it'll be up to what God decides. Volkan, come take a swig. What a day today.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Aren't you my sleeping beauty? Been waiting to have breakfast with you. Have a seat.
Oh, I don't know what time it is. I've been so sleepy lately. Must be because of the baby.
Looking at you, no one would say. You look amazing.
Come on, stop it. Oh, let me make a sandwich for you.
That sounds great. Arena, is everything okay?
What?
Well, sausage with jam, do you think they go well together?
Sorry, I'll make you another one.
Nah, it's okay. Give it here. You know what? It's tasty. New recipe. Really good, actually. I'm gonna go to work now. Got lots of things to do. I want to buy a new car wash. I'm expanding the business. To put it bluntly, after a little while, we'll hire a housekeeper. Then we won't have to do any housework at all. And in the evening, you can go to the movies.
No, it's all right. I'll just stay at home. Okay?
What are you gonna do then?
Wait for Sergey.
All right. Hello? Yeah, I'm coming. Thank you. See you tonight.
Arena? Oh, it's so good that you came. How are you feeling?
I'm fine.
Why are you standing there? Come on in. The door's open.
Violetta, are your relatives still here?
Oh, no. They've already moved out, yeah. Is everything all right? Okay, I see. Well, let's go make some tea and we'll discuss everything. What's going on?
Well, the thing is, I've seen the way he looks at me. Kostya. He might say that we're friends. But this is wrong.
Is he treating you badly?
No. Quite the opposite.
Well?
I can feel that. He wants more from me than what I am able to provide him with.
What if...
Please don't. I can't. Violetta, listen to me. You know that I can't betray Sergei. I'll be waiting for him. Forever.
Well then, if it's so complicated, move in with me. Have some tea.
Thank you.
I'm expecting you tomorrow.
Kostya, not even a toast? I mean, come on.
What should we toast to?
To love, of course.
Ha! That's even better.
Love isn't worth toasting to.
Didn't work out?
With who?
Who do you think? Your new tenant. When are you going to introduce us to your new girl?
It's none of your business.
She's got a cut now. Parties aren't for her anymore.
Kostya's feeding her fruits while she's waiting for a dead man to come back to life.
Shut up, both of you.
Look, we're not strangers, man. I honestly don't understand you, bro. The chick is pregnant with another man's baby. Twisting you around her finger. Yet you're jumping around her like a puppy.
Seriously, we're just looking out.
Kostya, what are you doing here? Kostya, come on. Kostya. Kostya.
When you know me better, you'll forget him. I'll show you what a real man's like. You're not going anywhere, you understand? I've had enough of it. I've had enough. I'll beat that attitude and that little bastard out of you. How many times do I have to tell you, huh? You see this guy right here? He's dead! Do you hear me? He's dead! You're not going anywhere away from me anymore. You understand? You're not going anywhere! You're not going anywhere! Stop it! Stop it!
Come on, let's go. Hurry.
Where are you going?
Just go. Just go. Let's get out of here.
let's
Go,
go.
go, go, go.
Wait, Arena! Stop!
Here, drink some hot tea. What a bastard. And I believed in him and all his lies. Now he showed his true colors.
I knew that I shouldn't have gone there in the first place.
Well, how are you? Does it hurt anywhere? Tomorrow morning, we'll go to the police. We'll file a claim.
No,
and,
we shouldn't. We shouldn't. I just want to forget and... what am I supposed to do now?
What do? You're staying with me. And when you have the baby, you'll also stay with me. That's it. Well, unless Sergei comes back, of course. Yes, go back to college, get a new passport. Oh, and I know you'll work at the orphanage. I'll help arrange it. Whatever you need. A young mom needs money. Very much so. One moment.
You know, I wanted to find my mother. So I wrote her a letter. I lost it somewhere. And then I thought, it must have been fate.
I should have told you sooner, but the letter you are talking about, you lost at my place, and I found it. I'm sorry, but I read it. I wanted to help you, so I decided to send it for you. Here you go. Read the answer.
With regard to your request, we inform you that Ulyana Nikolaevna was receiving mandatory medical treatment. from March 16th to April 2nd, 2014, at the Recovery Center. Unfortunately, we regret to inform you that she left the medical center without permission. As of now, her whereabouts remain unknown.
There's nothing good that can come from this letter, Irina. Hold on, I'll give you your pills.
I'll go there.
To where?
Where do you think? To go find my mother.
What are you talking about? For all we know, she might have died by now.
I know, but I need to go there.
What do you mean, need?
I can feel it. Can I borrow some money for the trip?
Yes, I'll lend you the money. But how are you going to go? All alone?
I am not alone.
Hello?
Hello.
Your face looks so familiar to me. Oh. It's you. Irina.
Yeah. Oh, it's you. From the post office, right? So why are you here?
I'm going to visit my sisters. It's not that far away. I often think of you. You helped me so much. I knew that we would see each other. Wait. I was saving this for when I see you again.
No, I can't take it.
Take
No. You keep it.
Take
No,
it.
no,
Take it.
seriously. It was from the heart, so you keep it. I would rather hear about how you're doing.
Well, my dear, I hope you won't say no to homemade pastries.
Homemade? No, I won't.
Quiet. Quiet, Vulcan. Quiet.
Water. Hello there, stranger. Hold on. Drink. And don't stare. I'm not a cop that you need to memorize my face.
Where am I?
In the woods. You're our unexpected guest, right, Polkin? Oh, uninvited, by the way.
How did I get here?
I brought you. You were lying in the bushes. I thought you were dead. But you weren't.
Why here? Why not the hospital?
The hospital is too far, and I don't have a car. Nope. Vulcan and I don't like being in the public eye.
I had a phone on me.
I burned all your clothes. They smelled bad.
I need to make a call.
Yes, of course, I have. A phone, a fax, and the other one. Xerox, or whatever it's called.
Let me.
I told you. We're in the woods, off the grid.
I have to go.
What? Yeah. You are a stubborn one.
Excuse me, did you see an old lady?
Yes, I think she got off an hour ago.
So weird. How much is your current?
Oh, not much. Everything's grown with my own hands in my own garden.
Thank you.
Are you visiting?
Visiting.
And what brought you to our little town?
I just have some business here.
Ah, for how long?
I don't know yet.
Where are you going to stay?
Hello.
I'm not sure yet.
I can rent you a room. I live alone.
How much is it?
We'll make a deal.
Clav.
Ah!
Clav. Hello.
Oh, go away. Go. Don't scare off my customers.
Go away from here.
on.
Clav, can you, help me for ice cream, eh?
Oh, I know your ice cream of 80 proof. There you go. Here.
Well, thank you, Clav. Well, if you need anything, just say so. We can help. It's not a problem to help a good person. God bless you.
Oh, Yanka. I feel sorry for her.
You call her that, as if she's still a little girl.
Well, everyone calls her that, because nobody knows her real name. Here you go. Now you have my address. My name's Claudia.
I'm Marina. Nice to meet you.
Where are you heading?
Not sure. I'll go for a walk in the city.
Well, then leave your things here. Why carry them around with you?
Leave my things?
Well, yes, I'll help to carry them home.
Well, okay. I'll come by in the evening. Is it far from here?
No, it's about 15 minutes. Wait just a second. Here, take some berries. Go on. It's free.
Thank you.
She's an odd one.
Well, it looks like I found your Zolotova. It took a little bit of digging on my part, but lucky for you, I'm good at my job. The house burnt down, suspected cause, passing out drunk while smoking in bed. Miss, can you please leave the globe alone?
I'm sorry. Do you know where she is now?
How would I know? She might have passed away already.
That's my mother. Maybe there's more information about what happened to her?
There is. Do you want me to print it out?
Uh-huh.
No problem. Miss, please stop fiddling with the globe.
Sorry.
Well, here. The first time she got in trouble was for vagrancy and petty theft. And in 2014, she was treated for alcoholism, but after a short while, she voluntarily left the medical facility. You can also see her diagnosis, chronic alcoholism and liver cirrhosis.
By any chance, is there another picture? Maybe a more recent one?
Listen, miss, we are not a photo gallery here. Do you have any other questions?
Mm-mm.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello, Claudia. Claudia, I'm here. It's me.
Here. Come in. You found me, my girl. Come on in, sweetheart. Come into the house. Come on.
It's so nice here.
Yes. Well, come in. Your room is ready. Your stuff is already here. Let's have some dinner. You must be starving.
Listen, Balkan. Balkan! When are you finally going to start speaking like a human? It's always woof, 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 woof. Want some? Oh, that's right. It's bad. But I'll take a swig. What do we do with him? Always in a hurry. He has to go somewhere. He'll leave. He'll rat on me. Maybe I should... What's that? Okay. Tomorrow, we'll see.
You see, it's a good thing we've agreed. Otherwise, I get so lonely here all by myself. My daughter left 15 years ago to go to Moscow, and she forgot all about me. Are your parents still alive?
Well,
Why are you pushing your food around, huh? Everything's homegrown and natural.
It's very good.
Oh, it's hard, of course. My legs get tired. I'm strong enough to work in the garden, but to stand behind the counter on the market...
Well, what if you hired me? I'll work in the market for you.
Do you have a passport?
No, I lost my passport, but I do have an ID.
Ah, well, let me see. Ah, Zolotova Arena. Lost passport verification. Do you have to go far to get a new passport?
No, I'll just get a new one while I'm here.
Ah, everything is quick and easy nowadays. Okay, then. Tomorrow you go to the market with me. Did you say you have some other business here as well?
Yeah, business, personal. Oh, Claudia, thank you so much. Everything was so delicious, but I'm already full, thank you.
Why are you alone, though?
Well, I'm not alone, Claudia. I am not alone.
Hey, beautiful. Where's Clava? Did she retire?
Hello. No, I'm just filling in for her today. My name's Arena. Nice to meet you.
I'm Mahmoud. This is Layla. Hey, did you get up on the wrong side of the bed?
You don't know what side of the bed I got up on, do you?
Okay, tell everyone I know what side of the bed you got up on. Why does she need to know there's something going on here?
How about for once in your life you do your job?
Listen, woman, it's not the woman's day today.
Mahmoud, shut up.